Welcome everybody to week 3 to episode 3 of our Iron Kingdoms RPG in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition playthrough of the Witchfire Trilogy. If it's your first time here, welcome. We are streaming from the Nerdy Coffee Co Twitch channel, and we are a lovely, wholesome bunch of nerds who just enjoy playing games. I'm going to unmute my lovely folks at the bottom now, and we will just do a quick mic check, make sure all the audio is coming through, and then we'll go from there.
So I said.
So if the chat could just let us know if they can hear us.
Come along, mister.
Good evening.
Buongiorno.
Arwen's in the house. Whoop, whoop.
Good evening, friends.
Hello all. Hello.
Oh, I love buff.
Can we get some confirmation from the chat? Can we be heard? All sounds good. Awesome.
There's us just laughing at ourselves and no one could hear it.
Well, I realised the first thing I did actually was unmute you guys instead of me, and that could have been funny. I could be a little louder. I'm not actually sure if I can turn... I'll just try and speak up a little bit. See if that's any better.
Nonsense.
Say again?
Sorry.
You're being a pain, aren't you? So, welcome to the Nerdy Twitch channel. We're going to start off with some notices. Let me just pull those up. I have far too many windows open on my computer. Where's it gone? So, welcome back for those joining us again. And a reminder that tomorrow night at 8 PM is the first official episode of Two Can Play at That Game with Tom and Rach. What game are you playing, Tom?
Tomorrow night we are playing a game called Horrified, which is a cooperative game about beating up the monsters from the Universal Universe. So tomorrow night we will be first facing the creature from the Black Lagoon and Dracula.
Fantastic. So join Tom and Rach in their cosy living room for a fun evening of board games, and that's tomorrow from 8 PM. They will also be hosting the prize draws from the recent Nerdy Crowdfunder at the start of the stream. So if you've entered any of those, tune in and see if you've won yourself anything.
Woo-hoo.
As always, thank you to everyone who is watching us live, who is catching up, or who is lurking in the chat. It all really helps. And if you want to share the stream around, please do. The more the merrier. Our mods in chat today, we have the lovely Ginferno, we have Nerdkind, and we have She's So Nerdy. So any questions in the chat, please direct them to them. There isn't a whole lot of chat interaction from ourselves as we focus on the game. But a crucial point with the chat is you on stream are watching the game from my perspective as the Dungeon Master. So please, if you see something on the map that the player characters haven't seen yet, please don't spoil it in the chat for them, because they are watching. Some of them are watching the chat and interacting in the chat, and I would hate for their surprises to be spoilt. I think that's everything there. I will have a little recap of what went on last session, and then we'll get cracking. So, having investigated a series of grave robberies, the characters were directed to the old witch's tomb out in the Widower's Wood. So off they went. They found themselves heading into an old Orgoth ruined military installation, which had been unearthed to bury the witches from the Witchfire trial 10 years previously. They were buried in the deepest, darkest part of the installation, and our players had to venture their way into the darkness to see what they could find. Following the ever lively Glint Blade song, taking every right he possibly could, they stumbled upon a swamp squid, which proceeded to grab hold of Arwen and try and pull him under the water. Fortunately for our plucky Arwen, he wriggled free and the cave squid was dispatched in short order. Venturing through the rest of the cavern, all manner of Gribblies set upon our party, and they prevailed as they headed deeper into the installation, where they met. Oh, what's his name? How have I forgotten his name? Bork.
Goblin fella.
Bork.
Yes, Bork. Where they met Bork, a very scared swamp gobber. And Bork was scared for multiple reasons. They calmed him down and then intimidated him. He didn't know whether they were coming or going. But eventually he spilt the beans that the day before, a young girl dressed in white had arrived on her own, left as 5 and left 3 behind. Armed with that little riddle, our plucky adventurers headed into the back of the installation and found themselves face to face with 3 risen skeletons that attacked them. Unfortunately for Arwen, he rushed in a little headstrong and got himself taken out of action. Arwen's tougher than that though, and the party managed to stabilise him and bring him round again. Investigating the burial site, they found the names of the witches, as well as necromantic runes that appear to have been used to summon them. Heading back to the city, at the Church of Morrow, they confronted Father Dumas and demanded some answers. Staking out Alexia's room for the evening, they were waiting for her to come home so that they could question her. Unbeknownst to them, she appeared to sneak in overnight, and as of the morning, appeared nothing was different. Down at breakfast, however, under the heavy scrutiny of the party, Alexia couldn't hack it, couldn't hold on anymore, and with a flash, she disappeared. And that is where we resume this week. We are in the Church of Morrow, and Alexia has just disappeared.
She just did the BAMF, guys.
She did the BAMF.
She did a BAMF.
Oh dear.
I think she must have gone into the catacombs. I think we have to chase her.
I agree with you, personally.
Right. Solid, you go first.
I'll turn to Father Dumas and just be like, do you believe us now that she's got something to do with?
He's dumbfounded. His jaw is agape that his 17-year-old niece, who he's been looking after for the last 10 years, has shown her sorceress ability and disappeared. He's completely shocked. He doesn't know what to say. Yes, the catacombs. Right. They were sealed up. There's no way into them. She must have found a way though. We need to investigate more. I know of no way into the catacombs.
Bishop,
What?
when you say they were sealed up, I mean, I'm quite good at dealing with things that are sealed up. How sealed up are we talking? Because I'm pretty sure I could unseal it.
You know what? I honestly couldn't tell you, but it was over a century ago, and I believe the actual entrance has been lost to the history books as well. You may need to dive your heads into the books and find out how to get in, because I'm afraid I don't know.
I'm going to go into her room and get those 3 books she's been looking at and bring them back.
Okay.
Really? Do you know of any books that we can look at that might help us with finding where an entrance could be?
Well, I mean, the books that Alexia was reading, they're histories written by other heads of the church, such as myself. Those 3 appear to be the best place to start. Maybe we just need to dig a bit deeper into them.
Okay, so you know our best bet. Right, we'll wait for Arwen to come back with them.
Okay.
And what language are they written in, out of interest? Common or?
They're written in Signaran, which is the common of Signar.
Yeah.
So within the Iron Kingdoms, each country has its own language.
Now, who's good at reading here?
Solix is going to grab one off you, hold it, open it up upside down, and be like, "It says we should find it, and I should run at it," and then I hand it you back.
Impressive.
Turn it the other way around and go, do you know what? He's right. It does say.
Impressive reading. Do we have which one was the one with the dog ear that she had like bookmarked?
So, yep, in the books you had one that you found that was dog-eared.
The memory on this map.
That one describes the catacombs under the church. So if you have a more of a look through that section of that book, you might be able to find out.
Yeah. If I can really for that one.
Yeah, so if you can make an investigation roll as you search your way through the book.
Oh, I might not have clicked my character.
You don't need to have clicked your character to roll. It's only for initiative.
Ah, brilliant. Well.
So, apparently not used to reading the scrawl of church folk, and more used to reading lyrics and poems. It's hard going, and you can't decipher anything from where to go.
Decent tabs for bagpipes at all. Anyone else? Do anyone want to check the other books or anything?
I'll take a look at one. Obviously, it's random. I don't know which books we've got.
Okay.
Solid way to start the session.
Nice. So,
Outread by a gobbo.
It's embarrassing, I've got to say.
One passage that does stick out with you when you're reading through is it talks about the catacombs breaking into the sewers and the undercity of Corvus. Now, a little bit of history that you guys don't know about Corvus, and I'll explain for the chat, is the city is slowly sinking. And as a result, over the hundreds and thousands of years that the city has been here, and it has never been razed to the ground once since it was originally built, it has slowly sunk, and then they've built on top, and then on top of that, and then again. So there is an entire undercity that is inhabited by the lower folk, the more shady folk, and there is also a very good sewer system. As a result of this, when the catacombs were dug, it's documented in the book that you read, Arwen, that it broke into some of the sewer system accidentally. These areas weren't patched up; they were turned into access ways. So there does appear to be access into the catacombs from the sewer system.
To the Batcave. No, to the sewers.
So you found stuff with the sewers.
Is there a map or any sort of indication of the general area that this happened? Because obviously it could be quite a big system.
Well, to be fair, so the catacombs are under the church way. You're on a bit of an island in the middle of the city. Do I have the map of Corvus? I do. So let's jump back to the map of Corvus. You are on this section here. So there is only a limited area where of sewerage area that could lead into the catacombs. If you were in, the undercity goes down lower than the river as well and expands a little bit underneath the river. However, the sewer system itself doesn't really expand too far. So to get into the catacombs, it would have to be a section of sewer that is on this small island that you are on. Okay.
So we need to make like Mario and get ourselves down a poop chute.
Who's Mario?
He's a very talented plumber.
Right, okay.
Right, so is there an access point around the church down into the sewers?
It's Father Dumas says, unfortunately, it's not really my area of expertise. You could either have a search around yourselves, or maybe see if you can speak to some of the municipal department of the city.
I think we could just go and have a look, couldn't we? To be honest, I mean, it's a sewer entrance. It's going to be a grate or something in the ground. I mean, Let's give it a shot.
Will Solix fit down there?
We don't know till we see the size of the grate.
We need to find a grate big enough to fit him down there.
Solix looks over and be like, I'm reminded by what my mother used to tell me, and that is that when one is attempting to find catacombs under a church, you must follow your nose.
It's a fair piece of advice.
Yeah. That's oddly specific for this task. Your mother.
She only ever gave very specific advice.
Right, so we all going to go out and have a mooch around the church?
I think maybe we can have a look for a couple of hours if we're struggling. Maybe go and ask the people who might know a way down.
Sounds good to me, Skipper.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Away.
Do you want us in pairs, or do you want to? Should we just, wing it?
We'll go together, I think.
So if you're all going together, apologies everybody, my chair has got a life of its own and decides to sink on me. There we go. That's better.
Not only is Corvus sinking, Chris is as well.
Yeah, yeah.
There'll be a new DM built on top of him soon.
With the same beard, though.
Yeah.
Oh, leave the beard alone.
We love the beard. Never.
A new DM's going to come out of it, just like.
There's wildlife in that beard.
Right.
Nice.
So, who is going to take point on the searching? You can have somebody aid you in your searching, which will gain you advantage on the check. But too many cooks will spoil the broth. So,
Can I just go, as we're leaving, I'll go to the father of the mass and go, don't blame yourself about this. Don't blame yourself.
Very nice.
I'm happy to. I mean, I'm quite good at searching. I kind of have to do it for a living, find shiny things to liberate. So I'm happy to be on point.
I'm happy to join you because I've become map guy.
So, in order to aid somebody in their investigation check, you would need to be proficient in investigation yourself. Are you proficient?
No.
You're not.
Cool.
Is anyone? Just curious.
Proficient in?
Investigation.
Investigation.
No.
So,
We are the best PIs.
No.
So without proficiency in investigation, you can't help somebody. You can still roll it yourself, but you're at a lower chance. But yeah, so Mark or Arwin, let's have a crack.
Here we go, boys. Oh, I can't find the door. I was like, "Where's the door gone?" Oh, damn.
So you scrabble
I
around.
look at Solix and bury my head.
You scrabble around the outside of the church, heading a few streets away from it, but you don't manage to find anything resembling sewer grates or anything that would dislodge large enough to gain entry.
Sorry.
I'm just looking around, and I get the feeling that there is a lot of water around. Yeah? Judging from the world, yeah?
Yes.
There's loads. Like canals even, or lakes.
So those are... There is one river that comes into Corvus, which then splits into two, heading out.
So, is there a chance that it's got one of them tunnely sewer things that you have to swim down to find it?
It's... from your knowledge that you've gleaned so far, it was a sewer system that was built and is maintained, so there should be access to it.
Okay.
It's old, but yes, it is a maintained sewer.
Chris, can Solix sniff the air and see if he can use his heightened senses to be?
Yeah. So give me a perception roll, which, if you're using smell, will give you advantage, I believe. 20, nice. So you do get a bit of a smell of effluent, and sort of a general direction. But given that there are there are small sewer grates that lead to the sewer, like over most of the city, they're just nowhere near big enough to gain entry. It's difficult to really pinpoint where an entry point might be. You are definitely stood in the vicinity of sewerage.
I've got to be honest with you, everyone. It all smells bad. There doesn't appear to be any place that smells any worse than anywhere else. In fact, it all smells pretty terrible.
If your nose doesn't find it, then I don't know how we're going to find it. Should we go and talk to some people who might know where we can get? I think it's probably our best bet.
Yeah.
Lead the way.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Right.
So you make your way back to the church, and Father Dumas mentions that at City Hall, you'll probably be able to find better records of the sewerage system rather than the church records. And if you mention that the father has given you sort of the authority, you're investigating something for him, hopefully it will go a long way to getting you the information you need.
Okay, I think head to the City Halls, yeah?
Yes.
Head there, I believe.
So the group piddles off through the city. It takes a good couple of hours to wind their way through the city, through all this built-up area, over the river, and then over to City Hall, at which point you find a bespectacled clerk sat at what appears to be some sort of reception desk, and he very briefly looks up at you, but not without moving his head. His eyes just lift up and look at you over the top of his glasses. May I help you?
We've been sent by Father Dumas to find some records for the sewer system of the city.
Okay, it's not a request I get every day. So, okay. I can take you to the records room, but you may have to do some searching yourself.
That's fine. If you can point us in the general direction of what people have.
He begrudgingly stands up from his desk and motions for you to follow him. And he does this little shuffle with his feet. He's not striding anywhere. He's just sort of he's reluctantly heading off down into, and he goes down to a corner through a small door that is only just big enough for Solix to fit through. It's a squeeze into a little spiral staircase that heads down into what appears to be a fairly dishevelled records room. He points over to a corner and says, I think what you'll want is over there.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let's all go over the nose, I guess.
Start looking through books and records and sheets of paper.
Okay. I'm going to let all of you roll investigation now, because there is enough to keep you all busy.
I've always liked books.
Nice.
Although I rolled at advantage again, sorry.
It doesn't matter. So if you happen to roll advantage or disadvantage when you're not using it, we'll always take the first result.
Okay, that's lucky.
It is a bit in that case.
There's light and shade.
So, Solix, you stumble across a drawing of the church and the surrounding sewer system. It's a fairly detailed drawing, and it has on it what's supposed to be access points, as far as you can gather.
So I will look at it in sort of stunned silence for a minute, realizing that I'm the one that's found it, but really not wanting the responsibility of having to kind of take that on. So like what he's going to do is rather than sort of announce that he's found it, is put it down and then go and sort of launch it sort of across the room, hopefully under Arwen's eyes. That's what we're sort of aiming for from where we are.
Roll performance for me.
Ah, come on. I've had my good luck. I've had my.
Yeah, it's about right.
So you don't time it particularly well, and whilst attempting to fake sneeze, you actually sneeze, and a rather large glob of troll phlegm ends up in the middle of this map. As you launch it across the room, and Arwen, can you make a dex save for me, please?
Please. Yeah.
Sensing it coming, you don't know why, but you duck at the last second, and as you stand back up, you see plastered to the wall behind you by Troll Snot is a map that shows the church and the surrounding sewer system.
I'm just going to look at the map and look at Solix and go, "Hey, Hanky Chief."
That is how Solix invented blue tack. It's canon.
I bet it was blue as well.
Right.
So now it's stuck to the wall. Is anyone interested in that book? How it's stuck to the wall? I'm not very keen on pulling it off. Is it sliding down the wall?
It's not. No.
Be really gross.
Did you
It's
say
just
that
staying
it's
there.
stuck in a way that we can see the map?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's stuck in a way so it's like the map has been plastered perfectly on the wall, like a poster.
So lucky.
You really are a genius, Solix.
Yeah. So I'm going to look at it and go, I think I found what we're looking for. And look at Solix and wink.
I'm slightly taken aback and covered in my own snot.
Ingo, look.
Hello.
Look at the map.
I am the map guy. I guess I can take it.
So you can fairly easily figure out the layout of the streets, the area around the church from your memory of walking around. It doesn't appear to have changed a great deal from when the map was drawn to now, and it should be fairly easy to find what appears to be an entrance into the sewer system.
Cool. Should we head straight there, or do you guys have anything you want to do first?
It's going to be around about midday by now. You've had some time searching and some time going through the city, so it's up to you.
I say we get in while it's still light.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe a spot of lunch on the way there if we pass a nice little, bistro or pub.
Yeah, well, on the way there, you're heading back through the nicer parts of town, so there's street vendors who are selling off pastries and sandwiches and all sorts of snack type foods.
Filling my pockets with a few of the fresh stuff.
Are you paying for it?
I was going to try a slice of hand. I'm glad you asked.
Go on then.
Okay. Oh yes.
Oh.
So,
do my little dance.
based off of a NPC.
5-finger discount.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Liberation.
If there's any children watching, never do it in real life. It's not big and it's not clever.
It's like Arwen.
Okay. Yes, you managed to palm a couple of rolls, some bits of ham, and a pastry.
Fantastic. It just makes me feel better about, my profession by not paying for stuff.
So, after about an hour and a half, you get yourselves back to the church grounds, and very quickly you find the street indicated on the map where you should find the entrance to the sewers.
We were like one street over, guys. One street over. That's unbelievable.
So close.
So close.
Although you've got to
Okay.
give it to the person that made the seal. Can't smell anything here either.
Oh.
So this isn't where it was sealed up. This is an entrance to the sewer system, not to the catacombs.
Ah.
So we've got to get through
so-
the sewers to get to the catacombs
Yes.
first. Okay, well, head straight on in.
Yeah, let's pop it.
So, you follow a narrow alley into the darkness. After 2 bends and a total distance of about 10 feet, you come to a dead end. No doors, windows, or ladders are to be seen anywhere in the alley. The slick stone walls reach up seemingly forever.
What's at our feet?
Clint just goes, come on, and throws one of his daggers at the wall. Does anything happen?
No. Just tings off into the darkness.
Is there anything at our feet at all?
If you want to have a look around, you can have a look around.
Yeah. Have a mooch.
Perception. Everybody can roll this if they wish.
Oh, looking. Yeah. Oh.
Nice. Okay, the 2 of you, Ingo and Glint, you do actually find some tracks through the dark. They are what am I talking about? Small footprints in tracking a bit of wet mud that just sort of disappear.
Do we see half a footstep covered by a wall, sort of thing?
You don't see half a footstep, no, but you do see them heading towards a wall and then just stop.
You think what I'm thinking?
There's a slidey wall somewhere.
Yeah.
No? Oh, okay. Good.
Something like that, or a magic wall.
That's possible.
So we punch and it disappears or something.
I say find the brick. Who doesn't have a game of find the brick? There's that famous boy wizard with a scar in his head that rose to popularity recently in the world, and he did things by hitting bricks.
Oh,
Did someone say hitting bricks?
I did. I meant
You're right.
pattern, but yeah.
Okay. Having a look around and tracking the footprints, you do seem to identify not necessarily the outline of a door, but there are some seams in the brick that don't quite make sense for purely a wall. So you do identify this little portion of the wall that is amiss.
So Solix smash.
Have push.
How about I give it a little bit of a shove to see if there's any give to it, because whilst I don't mind running into stuff, when it's like a door, but running into a brick wall might actually hurt a bit. So if it's got a bit of give, then I'll run into it.
I'm at this point. Solix, absolutely. It's got loads of give. We can see an outline, and you have to really believe in yourself when you run at the wall, Solix. It doesn't matter otherwise. You should definitely do it.
Am I convinced by this?
I can roll a persuasion.
Isn't a wall just a door that's just waiting to be created?
Right, so I'm going to roll up my chainmail sleeves and be like, stand back, kids.
If you can make an athletics check for me, please, Tom.
Oh, man. I was hoping for strength.
It is strength. So athletics
that's right, then.
is strength, plus if you're proficient in athletics, you get a plus. So, Solix rolls up his chainmail sleeves. Says, stand back, kids.
Stand back, kids.
Runs at the wall, drops his shoulder, and misses. Catches halfway across this seam that's been identified and just bounces off the wall.
Maybe I should see if there's a lock you can pick. Shall I have a look? Should we? Yeah. I can have a look, see if there's a lock.
From my heap of myself on the floor, I'd be like, if you unlock it, I definitely loosened it.
No, and I agree. Can I have a look for mechanism?
You can, yeah.
Also, Ingo baby, do you want to put up your lights to see if we're missing anything? Anything colour related?
So
I can see.
It's dim light here rather than darkness. So it's not really. His lights are dim light anyway.
Oh, okay.
You can all see. You're just not in massive amounts of detail. So, with your 18 investigation, Arwen, you cannot discern any kind of mechanism or lock or keyhole.
Oh,
Can I just try and push at the area where the door is? Well, what we assume is the door is.
You can.
Yeah. So I need to roll anything? Or?
Well, are you just pushing, or are you trying to shove?
I'm trying to like give it a bit of force behind it.
Okay. Roll athletics for me. Unfortunately, it just feels like a brick wall.
Okay.
It's not giving.
We have hit a literal brick wall here.
Did we read anything about magical entrances? Does anyone remember? I didn't really read. I was juggling.
I forgot how to book, unfortunately.
Make an intelligence check for me, Glint.
It's my strongest one, eh? Yeah.
Cool. So, whilst you didn't read about magical entrances, you do realise that Alexia has shown magical ability.
I start calling the wall names, casting vicious mockery at it.
Okay, you
I
viciously
did not expect you to go there with that then.
you're viciously mocking the wall.
Your grouting's rubbish.
You call that pointing?
call that a brick.
So the wall doesn't seem phased by these vicious insults.
I thought I was onto something then. I thought that magic would activate and make it open, and that's pretty much all of my magic source out of the window, so...
Do either of you have anything that could potentially detect any magic?
Unfortunately, I do not have detect magic.
Nor do I.
Just a big hammer, and we try hitting it.
I've got a big hammer. Which
That's what I'm thinking.
So, yeah, the magic girl did use magic, though, so this has got to be magical, guys, right? And it's got to be.
We don't have to use magic if we can take it apart, do we? I mean, might be more than one way in.
If we have explosives, we don't need magic.
Do we have
Does everyone
explosives?
I'm sure they sell them in town.
I mean, I might have a little bit of gunpowder for my guns, but it's not going to be enough to blow this up.
No, you also know that the blasting powder used in firearms will not explode unless confined. So it
Right.
can't be just sort of put down.
The blasting powder in firearms will not explode unless it's confined.
That is good to know, Tuck.
Yeah, I read it in the book.
So we could drill a hole in the wall. We could put the blasting powder in there. We could seal it with some mud and a fuse. See if we can blow a hole in the wall. And then find we're on the opposite side to a bakery, and we're looking at 400 loaves of bread.
So
Because we don't actually know what's on the other side of the wall, do we?
whilst you guys don't have anything to dispel the magic, you can use your Arcana to investigate the wall, having now figured out that there could be some magical element to it.
Yeah. So, may I try?
Yes?
I know. That was what shouting at the wall really was, guys. It was me
your Arcana check.
just shouting at the wall, apparently.
I mean, it's enough to work out that there is a spell holding this door, this entrance closed.
That's where you went with it. I don't know why my brain doesn't work that way. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Okay. So, where are we going to get a spell to open this then?
We need to dispel it, maybe.
Can Helga dispel magic? And if she can we borrow her for 2 minutes?
No,
I don't
think so.
I don't think she can.
No.
Oh, it's her character sheet's on D&D Beyond, so I couldn't tell you.
Isn't dispel magic a higher level one than what we could do anyway?
Yeah, I think so.
Right. Has anybody got anything like shatter or anything like that?
Nope.
No, I think
Right.
we've got to try breaking the wall down. I really do.
So your basic knowledge of magical locks would be that whilst magic has been used to seal it, it can be broken down by mundane means. It will just be a lot harder.
Could we see? So we couldn't see any magical lock or anything like that?
You can't, no. You've identified that it is locked by magic, or it is held closed by magic. But
Right.
the magic is beyond your level to dispel.
This is only to the sewers, though. This isn't to the catacombs. So
Yeah, so can I'm gonna get up from my heap on the floor now, clearly very angry that it didn't work out the first time round. I'll be like, all this talk, not enough action, and then I'm gonna get my warhammer out and be like, it just needs a little bit of encouragement, and I'm gonna try and swing my warhammer straight at the wall.
Okay. I'm still going to ask you for athletics, but
Okay.
I'm going to give you advantage on it.
I'm
Okay.
diving out the way.
Helps if I'm on the right page to look for the roll. 17. Okay. As your hammer connects with the wall, you will see a series of runes flash up and then dissipate, and the wall just shifts ever so slightly, just an inch backwards.
I mean, you can keep going, or we could find somebody who could maybe dispel this.
I mean, I don't know if it'll help, but some of my bullets, I carved into them, and they're this is out of character. They're classed as magic bullets, classed as magical weapons. So I don't know if that'll help.
So you
Damage
guys,
it more.
from a magic casting perspective in the Iron Kingdoms, each spell has a series of runes that manifest in front of a caster as they are casting the spell. And those of you who are spellcasters will realise that those runes flashing up and then dissipating wasn't necessarily the spell holding, it could well have been the spell breaking.
Right.
Push the wall again.
I'm going to shoot the wall.
You're going to shoot the wall? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I as I hear your gun cock, I'm just gonna like duck down because I feel it's all happening quite close to me.
That's a good idea. This is going to be with one of the magical bullets.
Okay.
I'm going to cover all my important bits in case it ricochets.
14.
Well, I mean, it's very difficult to miss a very large brick wall.
I mean, you haven't seen me shoot before, have you?
The bullet sinks deep into the stonework, finding a crack between some of the bricks, and doesn't appear to trigger any magical surge or magical energy.
I think we loosened it up, lads, and then I'm going to try and swing it again with my warhammer.
Okay.
Is that athletics again?
Athletics again, yep.
While they're doing this, I'm going to stand next to Ingo and go, we can probably push it now, huh?
Yeah, I was literally, yeah, but this is more entertaining.
It is.
Yeah.
You can do it, Sonic.
Yeah.
So, with a 19, your hammer swings around, catches the doorway square in the middle, and it just shunts back the rest of the thickness of the wall, and then it appears to have a gap in the side of the wall that it could slide into.
I've done it! And then I jam my hand in and then try and slide it across.
It slides relatively easily.
Then, much like how we were in the place in the last session, I will deal with opening the door simply by opening the door.
Indeed. Okay.
Is Tom frozen for anyone else? Sorry, as he is for
No,
me.
he's
Oh.
fine.
Frozen
Okay, good.
video or
Video. Just,
No.
What, I froze my video? I'm alright
just
for
for
you.
me.
just lucky you?
Just while just remember, we leveled up last session, didn't we?
You did, yes.
Is that what infects now? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I've been forgetting about that and should have been adding 1 to rolls, but I will
It's-
try and remember from that.
Ah, yes.
Did you do it on roll 20? Because it's already on there, from what I can see.
It depends on whether you use the character mancer or whether you just added it in yourself. If you use the
The
character mancer to generate your character, then it will level it up automatically for you.
I've not done that, so I'll try and remember.
Let's turn off Owen's light because he doesn't have a torch lit at the moment. And let's pop you guys into the sewer entrance.
Oh, golly.
Oh, yeah,
At this point, I believe your entire screen will be black. Is that right, Evan?
Correct.
Well,
Yep.
apart from where we are.
I mean, Owen probably can't even see you guys because
Nope.
you've got no torch.
So I
So-
turn my torch on.
Do you want your torch? Are you going to light a torch?
Yeah, I'll light torch.
Okay. Let's put the torch back on. There we go. So you have found yourselves in the trapdoor opens to reveal a cramped tunnel no more than 6 feet tall. Slippery, rusted iron rungs embedded in the walls lead down to what looks like putrid, ankle-deep water. The water flows quickly to the north, from where you hear a dull roar. A heavy iron grate prevents travel upstream. More water flows from another grate set into the wall about 10 feet downstream. Now, I believe, let me just check this. Yeah, just to confuse you all, on this map, north is to the right.
Okay.
I don't know why they did it that way, but when they made the map, they made north right. So, there is water flowing quickly from the right, from where you hear a dull roar, and a heavy iron grate prevents travel upstream. No, that
We
should-
can head east then at the moment.
Is that down?
Currently, yeah. We'll go down, right, left, and I'll just try and translate the north and whatnot. So yes, you can make your way down to here, where it branches to a corner.
Ooh.
I'm going to move slowly and stealthily to there if I can.
Yep. So it's
just got a
quite
big
loud. You can hear the roaring of water. Why are we
Oh,
getting
water.
so much light? Why is Arwen's... Is yours showing up as dark vision, as blue?
Yeah.
Mark, good. It's not on my screen for some reason.
Yeah, I can see down to here.
No, that's fine.
Yep.
So, as you get to here, the cramped tunnel meets another much larger tunnel at this intersection. A giant metal grate to the west, so up, admits a torrent of water which runs rapidly down the middle of the tunnel. Raised stone walkways are present on each side of the rapidly flowing water, and a wet, warped plank bridges the gap. To the east, the passageway slopes downwards. The roaring sound is louder that way, and that is down.
I'm going to check the plank as I'm lighter than almost everyone else. I'm going to try and cross the plank
Okay.
and just check it. Does it feel okay? Does it bow under my weight? Does it wobble?
No, under your weight, it's fine. Let me have a look.
So I'm gonna, as Arwen's doing that, I'm going to hold out one of my javelins as like a just in case stick for him to grab onto.
Okay. He nips his way across quite happily, inspecting the plank as he goes. You reckon that it's pretty safe for up to a human-sized character, but Solix might break it.
So I'm going to say I think we're okay to come across, but Solix, it may break under your immense strength and character. So maybe you go last and get ready to jump if there's a problem. We'll try and catch you on the other side.
I don't mind getting a bit wet, little friend. Don't worry.
Oh, do
Okay,
you
well,
wanna- Yeah, no, he's right. Or can we walk down? There's a walkway down this side, right?
There is. You can walk down both sides. There's a 5-foot wide walkway on each side.
I'll take this side of Solix if you want to. Guys, take the others.
Okay.
Are we heading down?
So
You're
yes,
all in the
heading
water
down.
there.
So to the up, there is a sealed grate that is letting water
Right.
in
Yeah. To the up.
to the up. Your only option is to the down.
I suggest we go to the down then.
So, as you get to there, the whirlpool,
sorry.
torrent flowing down the middle of the wide tunnel, plunges 10 feet down into a large whirlpool. Another such torrent enters from the east side, the down side of the room. A narrow walkway permits movement around the edge of the pool, but it has collapsed on the south side, so on Solix and Glint's side. But it has collapsed on the south side of the chamber. 10 feet below the ledge, a metal grate on the south wall admits more water to the whirlpool. A grate on the north wall seems to be a drain. The room is quite loud from the rushing water. So, yeah, you've got a good 10 foot or 10 foot gap over this side that you could try and jump across, but there's no guarantee. It's a narrow ledge, or you can head back up and...
So Solix is going to reserve himself to the realization that he's probably pretty stuck at the moment. So Solix will say, Glint, I will go and get this bit of wood, and we will put it across this gap here, and you should be able to get across, and then I'll attempt to get across on it, and we'll see if it breaks or not.
Love it.
Okay. So, can you please make, because it's quite a large bit of slippery bit of wood, can you make a dexterity check for me?
That sounds like something I am going to be really good at.
Ooh.
Oh, advantage. Sorry.
That's all right. We'll take the first result. Yeah, you quite nimbly you managed to pick up this this plank of wood. The slime doesn't really affect you, and yeah, you managed to bridge the gap down here. I mean, the plank of wood itself is about 20 feet long. It's a decent, because it spans the entire width.
Yeah.
So actually, the amount that is unsupported over this side, it does feel like it's strong enough to carry you guys. And
All right, we get over.
Yeah, you can get over.
And Solix as well?
Yeah, Solix as well. Because there's only about a 5 foot of this plank actually unsupported.
Yeah.
Was there anything else for those guys to look at in that circle then? Sorry, was there another grate? Nothing to open?
Nothing to open there, no. About 10 feet down, just above the water, there's a pair of grates on either side. One is an entry, one is an exit. It's loud, but you can communicate across the tunnel.
Okay.
I'm gonna check out the end here and see if there's anything.
Okay, hold fire. So, this beyond the whirlpool, this is another wide tunnel with 2 stone walkways above a swiftly flowing stream of water, exactly like the tunnel with the improvised bridge. The tunnel slopes up to the east, and water rushes past you to plunge into the whirlpool. There seems to be another passageway on the north side of the tunnel. There appears to be a doorway. No, this side.
Oh, right, okay. Ooh. I'm going to listen at the doorway.
Let me just move it back a bit so you can
and check for traps. Old school D&D.
Yeah.
So listen and check for traps, yeah?
Yes, please. Perception, I think.
I'm going to juggle and talk about my hair. Millennial D&D.
You're only able to check for traps because I'm not on that side. I've gone through it by now, kids.
So,
Yeah.
You can't hear anything over the sound of the roaring whirlpool just above you. It's really quite loud in here.
Hey,
Should we try the door handle? Look at Ingo. Ingo, door handle. What do you think?
Go in, like, if you think it's safe.
I'm going to open the door. I'm going to do a Solix.
Okay.
You are brave, friend.
We learned well from him.
Yeah,
That's better.
so good. It's a new technique we're trying.
So,
Opening
opening the door.
Yep.
Let me move it out of the way.
No one
And
opened the door.
If something scary comes running out of the door, leave it alone. It'll be me. All right. I'll just be going that way.
So, you guys now have an entryway leading into a corridor, which appears to open up into something a bit further down, but you also have 2 members of your party back.
I'm going to hold where I am just so that I can pre-warn if anything happens. But we need to get you 2 guys across.
What was at the end of the wall here? lovely DM?
There is another solid metal grate that's allowing the water through, but stopping passage.
The bars. Like,
Able to climb on?
yeah, that's me climbing bars or holding onto bars.
No, so we've got a smooth stone wall, and at the bottom of it is quite a low series of rungs, probably only a couple of feet high. So
Okay.
your options are head back and get your bridge, or jump in the water.
How fast is the water on this side?
It is fast enough that you are gonna possibly struggle.
Solix, can you throw me as far as you can throw me across, and I'll swim the rest of the way?
What about if we tie a rope to you, so if you fall in, we can drag you across?
why doesn't Solix just launch his javelin into the wall? We'll tie a rope around it and just use that as an anchor point, and we can just help pull him across.
Yeah, I've got a javelin. I could throw it into the wall from here, probably.
Just depends. You need to throw it really hard, though.
Yeah. Are you happy to lose it? Because that might happen.
Yeah.
I mean, if you tie a rope onto it first,
Why don't we just get the bridge?
I mean,
Yeah. We'll try the bridge. Try the bridge.
So get the bridge. I'll throw a rope onto the bridge, which Glint can then pass over to Solix, and then the four of us on this side can hold the rope and try and make sure he doesn't fall in.
We do that.
Okay. Solix, make me another dexterity save to go and collect the piece of wood. Unfortunately, as you are picking it up and trying to transport it down, you lose your grip on it and drop it into the water, and it flows down into the whirlpool.
Am I far? When I do that, am I far enough away so that no one can see me do it?
Oh, we were watching you the whole time.
No, because
They're all-
it's quite dark. I'm just wondering if anyone saw that actually happen.
Everybody saw that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna come back, assuming that no one could see me, and be like, "I went back there, lads. Wasn't there."
Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to argue with a massive troll.
I couldn't
No,
see
I've got
anyone
some choice
where I am.
words for Solix. Sorry, Matt. Sorry.
Shall we try and throw a rope over and just?
Let's do that.
Well, let's get the javelin plan. If I chuck a javelin over for you guys, you can tie a rope to it. You can all hold on to the javelin. That's a little bit stronger, and then that'll hold us. It'll make it easy for you guys to hold all in one row.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. No one try and catch
I mean-
the javelin though.
the
Don't-
other thing I was thinking of, if the javelin's long enough, we could use it and turn it like horizontal and put it in the doorway, and use it as like a stronger anchor.
Like an anchor. Yeah, I like that
Yeah.
idea.
Depends
So-
on how long a javelin is.
You wouldn't be able to put it in the doorway, but you probably could rig the door, like pull the door closed on it.
Oh, I see.
And
I have 50 feet of hemp rope, so I'll take that out and throw it to whoever's down there. Tok. I'll throw it to Tok.
Thank you. And I'll throw it. Do we tie it onto the door? Shall we use the doorway?
So we'll tie it around around the door.
Yeah.
It's like the handle or something like that.
Yeah.
So you can
Yeah.
find a suitable anchor on the door, that's fine. And then you're going to toss this rope across to Glint and Solix, yeah?
Yeah. And take it
Yeah.
me and go. We're going to hold up as well. Try to help pull them across.
Okay.
Yeah. I think maybe get Glint first, so we have more people on this side to try and
Three
help
of us to
with
pull
Solix.
Solix over.
Yeah.
Because Solix isn't he's a big chap.
I am, although you will discover, quite buoyant.
I mean,
Well,
okay. So pull me over first, right?
We'll
yeah.
pull you over first, yes. So I'll throw the rope at you.
Okay. So at this point, I need a dexterity saving throw from Glint, but you are holding onto a rope, so you have advantage on this.
Yeah.
Nice. You deftly maneuver your way across, using the current to swing you round, and you end up just downstream from Tok.
Oh,
A little bit wet, but I mean, you're not completely. It came up to about. Oh, you're a dwarf, aren't you? Came over your waist. Definitely sloshing against your abs. Your abs are definitely glistening now. Yep.
Oh,
So now you need to get the rope back to Solix and have another go.
I'll launch it at Solix.
Solix, your turn. Can you make a dexterity saving throw with advantage?
As I'm about to jump in, I sort of look at every single one of you in turn, sort of one another, and just give you sort of a knowing nod, as though I'm saying goodbye.
Nice. Nicely done.
Crit.
That's a crit and it's a 19 because you're so bad at dex. That's like me in strength.
Solix, you jump into the water and realise that it just about comes over your knee. And whilst it's very strong and could easily with the slippery, I mean, yes, it's not particularly deep, but it is fast flowing. But with the slippery base of it as well, is a bit slimy. But the hobnails in your boots just get stuck just perfectly between each sort of seam in the rock. And you just make it look like a breeze, and you just walk your way across.
I don't know what you guys were worried about. Why were we even faffing on with that? I could have just walked across.
we could have lost you. That would have been worse.
I'll look in the water and go, I can see why you go by trees now, Solix. And walk on inside.
Ew. Right. Through the door!
I'm going down the stairs and to the entrance of this room space.
Okay.
Solix has already gone in.
Sorry, Solix I was having a bit of an adventure.
That's fine. That's your new tactic, just walk in.
Just walk in.
It's more. Is anyone else? Is it just like a map thing? Is that cheeky? Because I just like to see if you've just started to describe a room. I like to see the whole room. Just sorry.
So
I'm over here.
as you step to the doorway, this chamber has obviously been recently inhabited. There are cushions on the ground and simple fabric drapes. The plain stone walls. In the northeast corner, a crate makes an improvised desk. In the southeast corner, some sort of magic circle is inscribed on the floor.
I can see what we got here is your classic sewer office.
Ah! They were known to you, are they, Solid?
It's where you would come and do, or catch up on all your sewer admin. I've got no idea why this room would be here. This seems very strange to me.
I don't question Trollkin, but I accept them.
So, if everybody can pause there, who's... Right, Glint and Solix are occupying the same space.
We are friends.
I'm looking in this corner. There was something in this corner.
Yeah, just bear with me a second. Where is it? Why can't I find the right spell?
Intense music.
Mexican wave.
Oh wait, who's next?
So it's
You are.
you.
What is going on? My computer is having a paddy and not playing ball.
Oh, Tom. Out there.
Oh, wait. It's the timing's all gone horribly wrong. Sorry.
If you do it via Discord rather than watching on the stream, it'd be.
Okay.
Wait, so I'm after Ringo. Okay.
Right, now, we're there. And...
Got my light.
I could do with that.
That doesn't look good.
So...
Why is no one ready?
We're in danger.
Yeah.
So, all of you are hit with the Hold Person spell. You
Time
need
to leave.
to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Sorry, all of us.
Yes, please.
Oh, no.
Oh, sorry.
Grief. Oof. Actually, not too bad.
God. Good old guys.
Oh, I love Hold Person. It's a great spell. Well, not at this current moment in time.
It's been cast at a very high level then. Good grief.
I know, right?
It has indeed.
Time to leave.
I'm
I'm a stab it.
figure out what her. So, unfortunately, you guys have all failed, and you are paralysed on the spot. As
All new characters.
Alexia steps out from behind the curtain. Fear not, travellers. You are my uncle's guests, and I shan't harm you. I know he brought you into this. I only wish he could understand what I am doing, why I'm on this path.
What path?
I'm fairly sure you have figured a bunch of that out already. Or do I underestimate your intelligence?
We know that the Witch's Coven was betrayed by a man who's now second most powerful person in the city, and that you're a descendant and probably trying to right a wrong. Don't think we're necessarily against that, but we've been hired to understand and find out what's going on. So, can you fill in the blanks?
Well, you've done your investigations well.
We tried.
Yes, the magistrate Borlock. He betrayed my mother and her coven, and he will pay for his betrayal.
Borlock.
I'm on board with that, by the way. I don't know about the rest of this.
I'm afraid though that if you are here, my uncle, and you report to my uncle, I cannot allow you to pursue me. He would.
Come work with you.
I do not need help. As you can see, I have easily overpowered all of you.
Just got a point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did somebody itch my nose?
So, what are you going to do with us then?
I'm afraid I can't allow you to follow me. I'm afraid I'm being a terrible hostess, but I will have to leave you here now. I have many things to tend to and no time to entertain. If you see my uncle again, tell him I'm sorry.
I mean, how can we see your uncle again if we're going to be stuck here?
That is of no concern of mine, as she makes her way out here.
Arwen's now feeling very grateful that he filled his pockets with sandwiches and meat. Bread and meat.
If you can get them.
As she makes her way out of the door, a magical spell. Is it a magical spell? No, she. So as she gets out past the towards the end of the corridor, she casts Stone Shape and seals the exit behind her. There is no longer a door there. There is just a solid stone wall.
You know what? She's making it really hard to like her.
No, right.
I mean, I'm all on board with her cause.
Yeah.
It's just the way she's going about it.
She doesn't know that she can trust us, though, does she? So
No, I
maybe
mean, we need her to know that she can trust us, and it'd probably be better if we need to get rid of Mr. Borlock. It'd be better for us to do the wet work, because we're probably not going to be around here for much longer. Whereas she will be living here, so she doesn't want to have that above her head.
I specialise in wet work. That's why I disappear into the shadows. Look.
So you guys are now free of your paralysis and can move around.
So we need to get out of here.
I'm gonna guess.
Always something.
There's a curtain there, and that's where Alexia came out from behind.
Worth looking behind the curtain, guys. Never look behind the curtain.
Ignore the man behind the curtain.
So,
I take it these are bars here. That's
yes.
why they got the stripes.
Yes. You can see through them, but you currently can't get through it. Right,
Right.
let me describe the room. Or have I? So, yes, I have described the room, but you guys can have a look around the room.
There's that. There's a magic circle in the corner.
Yeah.
There is.
Can I Arcana investigate it?
You can. I'm just finding the pertinent paragraph.
Solid knowledge of magic.
I think I recognise this.
So make an Arcana check on the. Oh, did
I
you?
just done it.
Sorry.
Just done it.
19. This looks very familiar to the circle you found in the witch's tomb. Necromantic in nature, some sort of focal point for her magic.
I don't know if destroying it will solve anything.
There doesn't appear to be any lingering spell being powered by it as such. It's more this symbol amplified her ability when she used her abilities.
So like burnt into the ground when she used her abilities. That's okay.
No, so it's laid out in powder like it was in the Witch's
Okay,
tomb.
Right.
Okay, sorry, remember that.
These bars, do they look like they could be bent or?
So down there you have
Broken?
a portcullis, a heavy iron
good knowledge.
portcullis, an iron wheel set in the wall next to it.
Daleks.
Weren't you looking behind the curtain, Arwen, first?
Oh yeah, I thought it was just an empty room though.
No, it's not. No, there's all sorts of things scattered around this room that you can, just from sort of looking around, you can see. So, behind the fabric draping the west wall, you will find a few stone steps that lead up to a hidden cubbyhole. Simple but comfortable pillows and blankets line the area, and a lantern half full of oil rests on a crate. Under the pillows are a few sheets of parchment poking out. Upon them are scrawled some mysterious, elaborate glyphs, labelled with phrases such as strength, the Maker's sigil, fortitude, and mind. There is also a scroll tube here.
We need a magicy person. I think we've got some magicy stuff here.
I mean, they can use magic, but
Before I write all those down again, is that going to be a handout by chance, or am I writing down strength, fortitude?
No, you can write that down.
Cool. So I got strength and fortitude. What were the other two? Sorry,
Strength, fortitude, the Maker's sigil,
Maker's sigil.
and mind.
Okay.
So, Ingo, whilst you are standing around in the room, the improvised desk catches your eye.
Okay.
Heading over to investigate, you find a large iron key atop a sheaf of papers and a half-spent candle. There is also a quill, ink pot, and sand shaker for writing. The papers written in. Sorry, did you have a question?
yeah, no, carry on. This is more important than my question.
The papers, written in Alexia's hand, have several items of interest. One page is a list of names: M. Monsamata, K. Silver, H. Gaddock, R. Sunbright, H. Hopless, S. Burkett, and C. Fullett. These were the 7 jurors from the trial of the Corvus Coven. Each name has a neat, methodical checkmark by it. Below the jurors' names is the note Executioner? Borlock's friend of the Lightning Eye.
Okay. So there was a key, yeah?
There is a key, yes.
Yeah, so I'll take that and I'll just be like, there's a key. I assume it's going to be important, guys.
Okay.
Also, there's a lot of writing here. What are we thinking? And then just kind of show what I found.
Okay. So on another page, you have some notes which say Witchfire, forged 300 years ago, drain store essence, key to restoration, who was the executioner.
Right.
And a third paper has the beginnings of a letter to Father Dumas. It starts, "Dearest uncle, I wish I could make you understand." And trails off. There's no more on that page.
Right. So I'm assuming she hasn't found the executioner yet from
No.
this, right?
But he said Borlock's friend, Lightning Eye, was it?
Yeah.
It was, yes, of Borlock's friend of the Lightning Eye.
So I take it the Lightning Eye is some sort of organisation.
Don't know, do we?
So
Could be a pub.
I don't know whether you'd make anything of it, but it's not capitalised when she's written it.
Right.
So it's more like a description. You get the impression rather
He
than...
might have a scar around his eye. Might be a child wizard.
What yeah. I don't think we can have the time. Okay, so if there's nothing else here, we need to have a look at the mechanism over here. Something that I think needs a full Solix.
So Solix is going to wander over to sort of the portcullis and say, classic portcullis. What you got here is your classic portcullis mechanism. Like one of these babies, rotate this, that opens, jobs are good, and we go through. Probably some sort of lock on it somewhere so it stays open. Although I can't see one, doesn't appear to be visible on this. But these babies, and I whack it really hard, they've made these for centuries.
Well, feel free to open it. And he looks at the rusted metal, sort of not convinced.
Yeah, so when Solix said they've made these for centuries, what he possibly should have said was they made this one centuries ago. You can try and turn it.
I think that all this will require is a little bit of encouragement.
There's no keyhole in it or anything.
There is no keyhole, no.
Okay, that's... I have the key to this.
So athletics for me then, please, Solix, to A12. No, you're trying as best you can, but just the rusted mechanism just seems to be holding firm and isn't budging.
You know what they say about these portcullises? Very secure. Very secure.
Have you got that key? Would that not work? Isn't there... I don't know.
There's no keyhole on the portcullis.
There's no other doors in here, though.
Have a look around.
Was there an entrance to a cubbyhole you said
I
about?
will have a look around.
A cubbyhole.
I'm going to take out... I was going to say, I'm going to take out one of my oil flasks.
Yep.
And I'm going to start pouring the oil over the mechanism to see if I can help loosen it. Because we may be here for a while, and this
Do you want
may
me
be
to
a way.
roll anything for looking for another door?
Yes, please. If you can roll perception to look around the room for another door. Glint, where are you off to?
I don't know. Didn't you say there was something up here that we haven't? Have we looked at?
You've looked up there. That's where what appears to be her sleeping quarters were.
Boing, 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 boing.
Perception.
I rolled a 16.
16. Unfortunately, there you can't locate anything else. Arwen, you have successfully coated the mechanism in oil. You think you've done a pretty good job of it?
Get Solix and say, can you try that again, Solix?
Alright, rub my hands together and say, absolutely.
Roll with advantage this time, please, Tom.
Okie dokie.
Unfortunately for Solix, Arwen had coated the handle as well, and his hands just slip around it. He can't get a purchase on it.
Today, Solix is being very, very intelligent, but very weak.
Which is where
We need the old Solix back.
So it's quite old.
Yeah.
Do we think destroying it would loosen it, and like if we punched it or hit it with a hammer?
Well, I mean, you're a fairly intelligent chap. You realise that the oil should have worked if Owen hadn't spilt some on the handle or Solix dipped his hand in the oil first. So, I mean, it shouldn't take much. But now that it's been oiled, it should open relatively easily.
I'll wrap some rope around one of the handles and try and pull it.
Yeah, so Solix is sort of slightly dejected, going to be walking away, and he's just going to wander over to. Was it down here that she walked through the other doorway,
So
or was it at the top?
She walked back out the way you guys came in, and then cast stone shape to
and
seal it up.
then blocked it in. So I'm gonna, and that's blocked at sort of this point where I am now.
No, it should be blocked. You can't see
Up to here. Yeah. I can see that. Okay. So Solix is just going to wander whilst Tok's sorting out the rope. I'm just going to wander all the way back over here and start just feeling around on this wall to make it look like I'm not had my pride hurt by not being able to do the portcullis.
Okay. So Tok, you having a go now?
Yeah, I'm going to try and use a rope to pull the handle because it'll negate the slippiness, hopefully.
Yep. It's still not oiled, so you get advantage, and we're still asking for athletics.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Hold on, advantage. Well, no.
Solix will smirk to himself while he's faffing on with the other thing.
This is the best D&D, and it's classic because we've been tested by doors twice now.
See, I was given a fantastic piece of DMing advice by somebody, and I can't remember who it was, and it was never put a skill check in the way of your party proceeding. Because they will fail.
I have a plan B. I know that if you heat metal up, it expands, and when it shrinks back, it loosens up. So I'm going to set light to the oil that's on the mechanism so that it heats the mechanism up, and then as it shrinks back, that can loosen it up, and then we can have another go, and there'll be no oil on it to slip this time.
Before you try and do that, can I just get a cloth out and try and clean the handle a bit from the oil, and then try?
Listen,
maybe
if you're going to use common sense, this game's going to go nowhere. Honestly, go on then.
Is that okay? Before we try and set fire to it.
I don't know. We've had rope. We've had Solix.
We're just trying cleaning it.
So
just wipe it off.
Yeah, you take out a rag. You clean off the handle. The oil seems to have seeped in a bit more, and things are starting to loosen up a bit. Who's giving the wheel a turn?
Me. So am I doing this with advantage? Doing it with advantage?
It's still oiled, so yes, advantage.
What was it? Sorry, it was
athletics. Please.
Athletics.
Yay!
Our fearless leader has strength.
So Ingo walks up to the wheel, gives it a wipe over, and then just with one finger goes tink across the top, and the wheel just spins away, and the portcullis retracts up into the roof, up into the
Me and
ceiling.
Solix loosened it for you.
I'm going to say, you definitely loosened that, Solix.
So let's remove those. Is it gonna? Oh, so it doesn't seem to have updated my dynamic lighting, but it has.
Well, it has for us.
Yeah, it hasn't on my end. I'll tell you what. Roll20 can lag a bit on the dynamic lighting, so I'm just going to refresh my page. Shouldn't take long.
Ingo, that was some proper good. Why don't we just get a cloth and then roll the crit? Absolutely bang on.
There we go. Now I can see your dark
Quality
vision
leadership.
Sometimes you just need to use your head a little bit.
So, making your way down the corridor, you can see it branches off to the right or continues straight ahead to a left-hand bend.
Look at him go and go. Which way?
Someone knows.
Oh, turn right. Always turn right, guys. Always go right.
Can I kind of? Are we still like? Can we kind of get a general gist of what way we should go to get out from here, or
You honestly haven't got the foggiest. You're in the catacombs now, from the look of the way that it's been cut rather than the sewer. But beyond that, you don't know where the original entrance to the catacombs was compared to where you came in. So you don't have a sense of direction. No.
When in doubt, turn right.
Okay, so Arwen's scouting ahead, heading down. The corridor continues. You can freely move until I say otherwise.
This is my favourite bit, by the way, whenever we do this on Roll20, of the walking places until Chris goes, no!
So we're facing a wall here.
So you are facing a wall that on this wall there appears to be a mechanism that you can clearly see from this side with a handle system on it. Are you going to poke it?
Yeah, I'm going to do a Solix. I'm just going to pull the handle.
And the door swings open to reveal the room that you were just in.
Well, that was helpful.
Oh my god, we are going in circles!
Okay, let's just go straight on. Maybe right isn't.
Glint's broken at this point. If it's always turn right.
Stuck in an endless loop.
Right.
Okay.
Guys,
Let's go on this way.
So,
guys. We're coming.
Hold on, chaps.
right.
Okay.
So you're
I'll wait
getting up
there.
here. Hang on. What? Oh, hang on. Bear with me a sec, chaps. Don't move. I appear to have missed a bit of the dynamic lighting. 2 seconds.
Sorry, guys. Sometimes right.
Has that just
Right.
blocked your view? Yeah.
So for people that are watching on the stream now, just if you've come to it a bit later, you're seeing everything from Chris's point of view as the DM. So we can't see him doing the sorting, whatever it is that he's sorting. We can only see what we can see on Roll20.
Are you guys the players now looking at a crossroads?
Yes.
Yes.
You are. Good. Awesome. Which way are you going?
I know which way.
Oh,
Glenn.
We should go right.
Okay. It's never failed us before. He looks at the ground.
Okay. Moving your way down. This is all cut stone. It's been properly not mined out, but these are definitely you can tell from the construction that they are definitely part of the catacombs of the church now. This particular area, it appears to just be an extension of the corridor. There's nothing of note in there.
it's just a loop.
A loop-de-loop.
Should we go continue down here?
I promise you, Glint, I did not know about your always turn right when I did the map. Otherwise, there wouldn't be quite so many
Loop-de-loops.
loop-de-loops.
Why? Why?
Okay, so
Yeah.
heading up here, you've got another sort of stone pillar in the middle of the corridor. It branches around both sides. As you head up,
I
you
like
can
that,
see.
that everyone else is...
Would that
Sorry.
You can now see Arwen, Ingo, and Glint. You can see a chamber off to your right.
Yeah, let's go in there.
Glint heading in. So a domed ceiling, a domed chamber lined with fine black marble arches over a decorative sarcophagus. The heavy stone lid bears a granite sculpture of a weeping griffin. The phrase "Temptation begets darkness eternal" is carved repeatedly into the floor, encircling the sarcophagus.
Like well carved or crazy with a piece of metal?
No, like well carved, artisan carved.
Okay. Couldn't be anything bad. Could I have a good bit of mooch of the Griffin tomb? Is there anything more on it? Can I have an investigate?
Isn't it more an important question to say why is there a tomb in the sewers? Because we haven't actually got to the catacombs yet.
No, I
He's in the
mentioned that
Catacombs.
you're definitely in the catacombs now. Yes, from the point where you met Alexia, the stonework changed from sewer stonework into catacombs. There was a definitive change. I forgot to mention it at the point where you transitioned, but I have mentioned it since. So yes, you are in the catacombs.
The thing is, gobbos are either intelligent or they're gorgeous, and I'm clearly gorgeous. So,
so you are apparently looking at the tomb of Father Edric Seamus, Father Edric Seamus the Seventh. The words are carved into the stone side. The letters are inlaid with gold.
I feel like we should leave it be.
so we're just trying to escape, aren't we? At the moment,
Yeah,
because we found her in the catacombs, and we know what she's trying to do. So we're just trying to get out.
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fair, I guess.
We need to go and speak to her. Tell her that we can deal with it.
Well,
Is there anything else we need to do while we're down there?
I think we can just carry on trying to get out of here. We don't need to worry ourselves too much with a buried father.
Okay.
I think that we'll find much. I imagine that all of the previous fathers will be buried down here in the catacombs. We may find more than just that.
I agree.
Irano.
Okay, making your way round. The corridor splits and goes round a rather large pillar in the middle of it.
Pillars.
Ah.
It's very dark. What's about up here?
So at this point, you realise you've come back full circle to just north of the previous junction that you were at, and above you, to the top, is a door. A heavy iron door is set into the wall.
Oh, is there a keyhole for Ingo's key?
Yes, there is.
I will attempt to use it in said door.
Okay. Key slides in and clicks.
We're
Opens the lock.
satisfied.
Say again, James.
I definitely shouldn't say that one. Sorry, carry on.
So the key slides into the lock, clicks and opens the lock.
I think we're getting somewhere, lads. And then I'll open the door.
Roll initiative.
Oh.
Roll initiative.
The one time I'm like, hey, let's not bother listening to the door.
Creatures.
Dunk, dunk, dunk. Oh man, I was not very initiative.
Initiative. Neither were they, by the looks of things.
So, what have we got here? Is everybody on the initiative order? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are. Fantastic. Ingo. Interestingly enough, you open the door and it's your turn first.
So opening the door, I'll just shout. I'll be like, 12! Or something. Creatures! And I'm going to try out my new spell on one of them.
Bear with me, guys. I'm just going to have to refresh my browser again. My connection to the server has been interrupted. Anything you do right now will attempt to send when you go back online.
I've literally just had exactly the same message come up on my Roll20 as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, same. Oh, it's gone.
So I wonder if Roll20's had a fit.
Yeah, let's all have a little bit of a refresh then.
It's Friday.
Gotta get
Everybody's
down
playing
on
D&D.
Everything's working for me.
Alright, show off.
It was Mark. It's happened at Mark's. Mark's. He's the reason that Roll20's gone down.
One of Mark's chickens has plugged the internet cable out.
Oh, loading. Technology, eh? What would you do without it? All with it.
You've seen the luminous jackets I bought for my chickens, haven't you? So they're safe now when they're out and about.
When they're on the building site.
No, when they're walking around the garden, if they get out into the lane, they've got little luminous pink and yellow coats on.
Oh, I love it.
So they're visible.
Brilliant. So, Ingo. We're not in order, descending order. Ingo, it's your turn. You exclaim as you open the door, and you're going to try out your new spell, did you say?
Yeah. So I'm gonna. So on this one, why not?
Okay.
I'm going to. Sorry, I'm just trying to find it. Who is it? This. Does that not work? Oh, castable level.
Okay, target must make a wisdom save or take 3d6 psychic damage. Ouch.
Like it.
Half as much if they pass. And they have to run away. It's great.
Yeah.
So, a wisdom saving
Holy
throw.
moly. I think
So-
double damage for that.
Would you like to roll your 3d6 damage?
Am I just clicking the D6 dice on the
Yes,
thing
you
for
can
each
do,
actor?
Yeah, you can click 3d6, can you, as
Yeah,
well?
if you hover
Yeah.
over it
I see.
and then just click where it says d6, go to the right of it and just click the 3, it'll roll 3d6 in one go. So that's 4, 6, that's 11 damage.
Ouch.
What did they hear, Owen? What did you make them hear?
So I was playing my bagpipes, but you didn't hear any noises, but they heard what I can only describe as bagpipe acid metal in their brain.
Yeah,
So,
that was what we like to call in the industry is danger tooting.
Yeah. So
So,
and then I
you can
believe
see
he had to run away as well.
the attack has... do they run away now or on their turn?
Instantly, I think. It's as a reaction.
And must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. Okay, done.
So good.
Okay, who's next? Is the other Thrall's turn, so he's going to advance and go for Solix, because Solix is right there.
Bring it on, little man.
For a 7. He claws at you. They've got no weapons, so they're just trying to claw and bite at you. But he just can't get any purchase on your armour. Glint.
I like the idea that Solix is holding his giant hand out. He's just like running against it. Yeah.
Uh, 10, 20, 25?
Where did you come from?
There. It'd be 10 to move through him, right?
Yeah.
And then 15, 20, 25, whatever.
That would be 20. You could get to there, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna do the same thing as the other bad, but on this one in front of me. Dissonant Whispers.
And what do you dissonantly whisper though? That's the you're not doing a bagpipe. No danger tooting for you.
No, so what they'll see is the classic Clint fighting style of him juggling, and then in their head they'll have that incredibly disturbing carnival music, just the boom, king, king, dum, king, 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 king. You know, just not nice. DC's 12 for me, I think.
Okay. Nah, he's
Sweet.
not very wise. 7 damage.
Takes some damage and runs away from me as far as it can through everyone.
Do I get an attack of advantage if that's the case?
I'm just
That's
trying to
what I was
consider
saying.
whether he can't normally move through enemies. So away from you is going to be. Roll me a d6, James. Odds are left, evens are right.
Okay.
Odds are left. He's going to run into that corner over there, giving both Ingo and Solix attacks of opportunity if they wish to take them. It uses up your reaction, so if you have other purposes for your reaction, you may not want to take it.
No, I'll take it.
In fact, am I able to get my rapier out and slash at him, or am I just
If
punching
you
it?
didn't already have your rapier out, you'd have to attack unarmed. You don't have an action to draw something. But so, Tom, you make a basic melee attack.
Okie dokie. Oh, sorry. Shouldn't be rolling at advantage.
A 20 is still going to hit, doing 3 damage. It's bludgeoning, doing 6 damage. Your attack, although it didn't really connect particularly well. Just like one of the other skeletons in the previous tomb, it just sort of, I don't know, hit a particularly resonant point on the skeleton, and just it fell apart. Tok, your turn.
Right. There's not a lot I can do other than make a lot of noise. So I'm gonna zip through here, apologise to everybody, and shoot. Cover thine ears.
It's still my favourite part of the whole stream.
So that's all I could do. I set up some like non-attacky spells.
Okay,
Right.
go for it.
Oh dear.
An 8 misses.
Oh dear.
Shot
Bonus
ricochets
action
around the
shoot
room.
the other pistol.
Okay.
I'm gonna shout because it was very loud. I'm gonna shout, "Like fish in a barrel!"
Do I? So my dex. What do I take off the 17?
You don't take anything off the 17. You would just have the dice on the damage.
So it's just
5.
5 damage.
Yeah, which is more than enough. Only had 2 left.
Right.
Your shot punches clean through the clavicle and drops the skeleton to the ground.
Oh, damn! I just realised I could have done something with the first shot, but it doesn't matter. It's alright.
Okay.
It's because it's something new, and I forgot about it.
No worries.
Well, it appears to be fact, gentlemen, that skeletons are afraid of bards.
And guns.
And then I'll go to high five Glint.
And I will look on and go, "Strange custom."
Okay. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna have a look, see if there's anything worthwhile picking up before Arwen gets here.
So, looking around, are you searching the bodies? Searching the corpses?
Yeah.
Can I search the room, Chris?
You
after I've
can.
done that?
So I think Arwen's searching one body, Tok is searching the other, and Solix is searching the room. So investigation checks from the 3 of you.
It's just discussing psychic mind magic.
I think we've just both learned that we're like, oh, we can both do that now. Hey.
Okay. So those examining the corpses notice that they have odd tattoos on them. And Ingo, you showed everyone the papers, didn't you? So everyone has seen those glyphs. So some of the glyphs on the bodies are the same glyphs that were sketched out on the papers that you found earlier.
The strength, the fortitude, the maker's sigil and mind.
Yes, those ones.
Hey, notes.
Yeah.
Notes.
Okay. There is nothing of value on the corpses. However, I'm trying to figure out whether you'd. How are we gonna? Yeah, scrawled on the tatters is what in rough script, but in Alexia's hand, is the surnames Burkett on one and Fullett on the other.
I think I know what she's doing.
Bringing the dead back to act as guards?
Yeah, she's bringing the jurors back.
So, Solix, having investigated the room, it appears that there's scratches on the walls, there's scratches on the doors that appear to be like claw marks from the Risen. They've been contained in here for a while.
Yeah, take a look at this. It looks like these chaps have been here for a little while.
Right. There's a good chance there might be more as we're going through here.
Only one key, so there's probably only one room.
So how many did we dispatch of at the Coven?
3. This makes 5. But that might not be the same.
However, you did identify at the Coven that they were made of the bones from the pool. They had like the green slimy bones on them, and they were wearing the Orgoth armor as well.
So there could be quite a few more down here.
Okay, so caution, opening door.
I still don't understand to what end though. What is the objective?
She just wants revenge and a bit of closure, doesn't she? And I think she's going around it the wrong way.
From what I can gather, if I'm right, she wants revenge for her mother's death. The mother was one of the witches, right? Yeah. So that's what I've pieced together, at least, anyway.
Yeah, she wants revenge, but I think, as I said, if she wants revenge, we obviously all want to do what's right for everybody. We're the good guys here.
Yeah.
And I think the best case scenario is not a lot of people like this Ulfus Borlock. So if we can make him disappear without anybody losing their lives apart from him, if a mistake happens, then
I specialise in making people disappear.
Because whatever she does is not going to bring a bad name on her. It's going to bring a bad name on Father Bish.
Yeah, and we don't want like a 17-year-old's life on our conscience either. That wouldn't be very nice. So if we can keep her alive as well.
Yeah.
Unless her taking his life is part of the magic to bring her mother back. Or just, I don't know enough about magic.
Yeah, but if she brings her mother back, she'll be like a thrall, surely. I don't know.
Ingo, you recall reading on the second piece of paper, Witchfire, forged 300 years ago, drain and store essence, and the key to restoration.
Yeah.
So once, when Tok was talking about, was it Tok talking about bringing the mother back?
Yes.
Arwen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Everybody.
Everybody was. So at that point, you recall those words from the papers that the Witchfire appears to be the key to restoration. So maybe her goal is restoration rather than revenge.
You see, right. I will relay what I realised to the group. And so maybe she's trying to get Witchfire to bring. Is Witchfire a thing, like a physical thing, or is it?
It says on the piece of paper, Witchfire forged 300 years ago.
Okay, so yeah,
A weapon. A blade? Forged.
Could be. With that revelation chat, we are going to take a 10-minute break while we all nip off to the ablutions and grab ourselves some drinks. And we will see you in 10 minutes.
See you in 10.
Bye for now. So, welcome back, everybody. James is just having a bit of fun with his camera. There we go. It seems to be working now. It's a bit. I'm sure it's a bit darker than it was.
Yeah, me too.
Oh well.
Right, we are back from our little break. Welcome back, everyone, and let's resume. You guys are out of initiative order now. You can act any way you see fit.
Great. So, I think we need to continue hunting through this these catacombs.
Oh, it's gone.
Where have you gone, little friend? Are you this way? Oh, I can see you.
So
I'm sneaking.
Arwen is uncovering new territory. You did spot that there was another turning further down that you've not explored yet. Continuing on.
Turn right, you say? Turn right. Turn right. Okay.
What are you
Going to the
saying?
store?
Are we going up here too?
I guess. Let's carry on.
I think there's a door here. Is there a door here?
There is a door there.
Is there by chance a keyhole?
Not in that one, no.
Just open the door.
Just open the door. Okay.
Solix would like to open the door using his normal door opening technique.
So you open this door, and inside, this chamber has a high domed ceiling and a soft light illuminates every corner. Intricate frieze lines the walls, and a lining of beaten gold adorns the peak of the dome. In the centre of the room, a marble statue of a man stands upon a 3-foot tall dais. Lettering upon the marble dais reads, Avatar Ulbrecht Sambert, ascended 605 BR.
Albert Sandbed.
There does not appear to be a source for the light. It just, the room is illuminated.
Investigate all the way around the statue.
Okay.
Anything?
On the dais next to the statue is a small wooden chest inlaid with gold.
Where?
Where you are.
Where chest?
Inscribed in the top of the chest is the phrase "Blessed be."
Mine. This is definitely Arwen's. Where is it? Come on, I can't see it. I'm getting stressed.
It's just stop. It's there. It's where you are.
Okay. I'm going to pick it up and shake it.
Okay. There appears that there is something inside.
I'm going to hold it away from me and open it.
Okay. You open it, and there is a simple gold ring inside.
There's nothing simple about gold. I will pick up the gold ring.
Okay.
Shiny.
The inside of the ring is engraved with the saying, "To follow in his footsteps."
Put it on my finger and see how it looks.
It looks pretty. And as you put it on, where is it? As you put it on, you feel tougher.
Hey.
Stick them
I think that looks pretty good on you, Arwen.
back off.
So, Arwen, you have picked up a ring of protection.
What's that do?
It's +1 AC and +1 to saves, I think.
Oh.
Oh.
Fierce magical item.
It pays to
Do
be
you
a
want the out of character
sneaky
response or the in character response?
in character.
Yes, it's your first magical item.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, pretty.
Brain turning. Not very.
Right then. Let's progress because I don't like being down here. Gives me the
I agree.
heebie-jeebies.
Us humans aren't made for being in sewers.
You're in the
You-
catacombs
you-
at this point. It's clean.
Well, underground. Sorry, I was.
Yeah.
Sonic lets out a big sort of sniff in and goes, "I like it."
So, which way are you going? There appears to be a door to the top of the room, or
Okay.
and there are other corridors that you haven't explored back out the other way.
Look, there's a door at the top of the room.
Do you want to open it?
I thought you'd never ask.
I know you and your doors.
Okay.
Just like that.
Do we not want to have a look around the catacombs further, or are we just looking to try and get out?
I feel like if we find an exit and we know where it is, we can at least turn back and go a bit further into it. and see
Okay,
if there's-
like you think. Yeah, like you're thinking there.
Okay.
It follows around to the right.
It does
Well-
indeed. As you start making your way down this corridor, you can see it branches off left and right in narrow corridors. These are only about 5 feet wide, although unfortunately the way the map is laid out, it sort of splits the things. So although technically you can fit 2 tokens down there, there is only enough room for one person at a time to make their way down.
So
okay.
Sonic's will go down to this one.
Solix has gone to 15. Okay. A rotting wooden door stands ajar, revealing a glimpse of a crypt stacked with old bones.
This doesn't look too exciting in here, are we? I don't think there's anything of value here somehow.
I'm going to use my shiny thing detector, and I'm going to stick it in and have a bit of a look.
Your shiny.
Does it look like a good place to? Yeah, my nose.
Right.
Does it sort of twitch? Do I think there's going to be some goodies in there? Is it worth investigating?
So having a look inside, let me. So the door is ajar. So let me move the door out of the way so you can see in.
Made of wood then.
Huh?
It's not made of wood then.
Shush. Okay. Okay.
James has got his own.
As you're looking in, so the crypt is lined with stone shelves, each of which holds a jumble of old bones. When looking at the skeletons, you will quickly find several pendants. They appear to be jewellery at first and catch your eye, but the crude iron chain holds a pendant into which the word plague has been stamped.
Back out.
So, if you remember, Father Dumas told you about the plague that ripped through the city, and that's why these catacombs were sealed off, because they had nowhere to put the bodies, so they put them all down in the catacombs and then sealed it off. However, that was over 100 years ago, so whether or not the plague still is as problematic is anybody's guess. So you found a room full of plague victims.
Let's keep exploring, guys.
Well, I'm going to have a quick investigate while they're exploring.
Okay.
Was there a door up here?
There is a door up there. Again, they're all slightly ajar. You can see into them.
They're not ajar, the doors.
Stop it.
It's a classic.
It is.
It is.
Welcome back, then.
Thanks. Yeah, no, I couldn't see for some time there.
It was very dark.
Do I find anything while I'm mooching around these bones quickly? It's a perfunctory, search. It's not.
No, you can't. There are like hundreds of bones, lots of these plague pendants, and the same up in the one Ingo has looked in. Okay.
Okay.
Move forwards.
I'm not interested.
No.
Nope.
Check this door.
I think it's all largely the same, guys.
So Solix opening the one at the top. And Okay. Yep. You find the same stuff. Arwen opening the one at the bottom.
Same again.
Okay. Pause. Roll initiative.
Hey.
Yay.
Maybe not the same.
No.
Oh, helps if I'm on the right layer, doesn't it? Okay. In this chamber, as you open the door, you are set
Note.
upon
On that.
by some rather large rats.
Oh. Devil rat.
That's a lovely name for a rat.
Okay, initiative.
Called so because of their horns.
Who's first? Glint. You are first.
Hiya. Very good. So I've just seen Solix or Arwen open a door, right? Solix?
So Solix opened the one at the top, didn't he, and then came down to join Arwen at the bottom. As the bottom door was opened, a sort of hissing sound from the rats emanated, and it's your turn to act. Yeah, you can see into there, and you can see what your character can see, which I think is at least one rat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at those guys. Look at them little fellas. All right. I would like to sort of move 5, 10, 15, and then I'm just going to jump so that I could see above Arwen and then throw a dagger at one of them.
How tall are you?
Taller than a goblin, 4'6".
I'm 3 foot.
I mean, you can shoot through friendly squares anyway, so
It was more for
flavour text.
descriptive fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I was going to throw a knife, but I just wanted it to be a bit more.
Which one are you aiming for? This one?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the ticket. For twang. Never mind.
Your knife disappears into the piles of bones.
Oh, that was a nice knife.
Doc.
Right, Tok is going to stand there and go, one day we're going to fight someone, not in a closed confined space, so I won't deafen everybody. Run between Solix's legs, as you do. And I'm going to fire this one right in front of me.
Yep.
With my pistol. Sorry, guys. 18 for 9.
Hits straight between the eyes. Drops it dead.
Right, bonus action. I've got line of sight on this one here, haven't
You
I?
do. You are engaged with it though.
Yes, however, I have a thing called Deft Aim. I typed it in so quickly, so
That's cool.
so I don't. If I'm within 5 feet, I don't have disadvantage against it.
Fantastic.
So I'm going to shoot it. I mean, what else can I do?
I mean, that is essentially what you're about. Is
Yeah.
A 7 is a miss.
Even
as
5 feet away, I miss it. Lovely. Oh,
as
they're
you
very
swing
very
your
quick.
arm
you know
around, you catch your arm
my
against the-
arcane accuracy. Do I need to do the 2d6 at the same time, or can I roll it afterwards? Is it like a paladin's smite?
Let me have a look.
This is how it's worded on the sheet.
You would choose to do that before you fired.
Yeah, I thought it would be. I wasn't sure whether it was like the paladin's smite where you go, oh, I've crit. I'm going to chuck a level 3 smite in there and just put 800 damage into it. That's fine.
It sounds like you're imbuing a bullet, so you would do
Yeah.
that before you shoot it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I just wanted to make sure. I want to be cheeky, see. And I'm just gonna stand there because, why not?
Solix.
Solix can walk over me.
He can.
Yeah, well, you went through my legs, so
So you're going to go through his legs.
I'm gonna go through just straight under.
Sorry,
So-
Jace. I'll make
I
sure
need
you're
to
not
cover my
drinking.
PC then with drink.
So I'll come to this one, and then there are lots of bones and stuff around, so I'm sort of crunching through them, and we'll say goodnight, sweetheart, and we'll drop one of them on one of them.
A 12 does just hit. Doing 4 damage. You meatily hit the side of him, slam him into the wall, but he bounces off and rolls back onto his feet.
Nice.
Ingo.
I'll tell you what, gunshots are a very good indicator that some fighting's going on, at least.
Really? I mean,
yeah.
never a guess, would you?
So I'll go, each one's 5, yeah?
Yes.
Each player. So just getting numbers right. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I can see this one in the corner yet. So
You can indeed, yes.
I'm gonna. It worked last time, so why not cast my my new favourite spell?
So that was a wisdom save, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
Ooh, he is wise, rat.
That is a wise rat.
It's still 3d6 halved.
So how should I roll that? Just roll.
Just roll the 3d6 and we'll halve it. So
Or 3d3?
you can't roll d3.
Oh, right, yeah.
Annoyingly, you can roll d4, but you can't roll a d3.
How weird.
8. So that does 4 damage. Nice. He is hurt by your whispers. It is this rat over here. He is going to attack Tok. Not Tok. Solix. Tok's name is hovering over Solix's character.
Please don't hurt me.
Oh, I just can't roll to attack, can I?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Claw and bite at Solix, but not getting through the armour. Arwin, your turn.
He's going to take out both of his daggons, Clarence and Clarence's cousin, and he's going to charge towards the rat and attempt to stab the rat with the first dagger, which would be Clarence. Oof. Clarence is on form today.
There's no sneak, there is there, but that's still 5 points of damage, which skewers the rat through its side, and as wise as it might be, it's still dead.
Wise no
Yeah.
longer.
What a shame. Never mind. Okay.
Anything else?
No, I think that's enough drama for one gobbo.
It would have been that rat, but Glint, your turn.
There's a little one left over there, isn't there?
There is.
Step in the rat mush. And with my 2 remaining dagger, stab.
Stab, stab.
Well, it will be 1 stab followed by an offhand stab.
The 1 stab is enough.
Well, I won't do the offhand stab then.
Okay, 3 dead rats.
We did well
I
today.
hate rats.
Okay.
No one got hurt.
Yeah, I've not managed to hit any of you guys yet.
Good.
If you can keep doing that, that'll be great.
Okay, search the room just in case.
Okay. Nice. In the corner of the room, you find a disgusting a nest of disgusting mewling devil rat pups. You also see out of the corner of your eye 2 gold and 10 silver coins.
Oh, I'm going to pick up the gold and the silver and turn round to the team and say, "Who wants a bit of money then?"
And
And
then,
just-
hand the devil rat pups over you.
And then yeah, And then I'm going to turn back and I'm just going to stamp all over the devil rat pups.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
I didn't know. I thought we were going to get pets then. I thought that's the way that was going, but instead it went a very different way.
It's the
This
beginning.
is why we can't have nice things.
It's the beginning of Game of Thrones where you find the direwolf pups, but they're devil rats, and you raise them all.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
no,
we can't now. They've been turned into rat busters.
I'm sorry about that.
Okay. There is nothing else. Again, this room is full of plague victims, plague bones.
I'll just give everyone the silver and the gold. They can split it between themselves because I've had the ring.
As
you can keep my bet.
as we're walking out, I'm muttering to Ingo that we should charge the bishop for doing pest control down here as well.
That isn't a astute thought. We're just charging him for things we do. It's like, we ate your food, so you're going to have to give us money. You know, you would have had to keep that stored otherwise.
Are you opening up that one?
No, not.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, I think Solix and I can open.
It's more of the same. There are no rats in this one.
Clint, you going to open up the one down here? Or is it me? I'll open it.
Are there any rats in this one? No, no rats in this one.
Okay.
Continue.
I'll check this one.
Okay, Arwen, you're... So, this one, Arwen, has been spiked shut.
I need a door opening device. Solix!
On my way. Out of the way. I'll.
Cheers.
What do you say? It's been what shut?
Spiked shut. So there's
So
some.
what does that? What does that mean? Do you just mean like it's had like sticks put in it to hold it?
Yeah. So there's some metal stakes hammered into the door frame to stop the door opening.
Okay. It appears that there are some metal stakes in the door frame to prevent it from being able to be opened. What I suggest I do is attempt to break down the door using my superior girth.
That seems like a really good plan. Let's do it.
Okay. Athletics for me, please.
Hold on. So just for the visual, what we're going to try and do is get a timing thing right here, just for the visual for the viewers. Is okay. Right. So it's not gonna happen exactly as planned, but we'll do what we can. Ready and
Oh, man. I mean, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
That was good.
You burst through that door. Can you see the thing in there, or have I put it on the GM layer? No, you can't see it. Initiative, please.
Yay.
okay. That's me bursting through. Come on, initiative. That's not what I want. Oof, talk.
Looks like you're getting more tinnitus.
It's a good spell.
We're all going to have tinnitus by the time we come out of this place.
Who have we missed for initiative? 1, 2,
You
3.
didn't do the token thing, sorry, Chris.
Huh?
I didn't click on my token, sorry, Chris. It's 12.15.
Done.
Thank you.
Talk.
You need to ask. Right, run into here, and I'm within 5 foot. I'll use me. What's it? I'll imbue it with accuracy as well. Because why not? I've not
Okay.
used a spell yet. So if I mark off a spell slot.
So this is the one to give you 2 extra d6 on the hit, yeah?
Did I
Yeah.
miss you? Did I miss you telling us what it was that we were fighting?
Yeah, but what we fighting?
There is a thrall, a skeleton, in there.
Then
Okay.
they're the bads.
Right.
Sorry, I missed the.
No, I mean you didn't miss it because I didn't actually say what it was.
Uh,
Ooh.
What is
Uh-oh.
How does that work? Does it?
Just say goodbye to Tuck now. Bye, Tuck.
imbued with accuracy? Look at
Magically
it.
imbued energy into the bullet, which then see, I don't know if I'm gonna roll your 2d6 because it's a difficult one. A 1 on the d20 normally misses, but that feels so that would
16
get
in
you
total.
an 18. You can hit with that. It's
You sure?
yeah.
Because I don't mind a misfire.
Okay. So
That's what I don't want to obviously dictate how you run it, but that's what I've seen with other guns in other campaigns. If they roll a 1, it's a misfire, and it's a bonus action to clear the gun.
yeah. So
Obviously, it's down to you.
yeah, we'll go with that. It's what I would normally run. So
Right. Okay. So that was
I'm
a
not
no.
going to go with Charlie's critical fumble chart, but yeah.
Tok has blown his hand off. Oh, bum.
He's got one finger left.
You obviously haven't got the balance of magic just right yet, imbuing a little bit too much accuracy into it, and it overloads the blasting powders, which just fizzle and pop.
I get annoyed at it, just chuck the pistol over my shoulder and pull the other one out and shoot at him.
Okay. Bonus action shot,
Don't know why that's +6.
because you've critted.
Oh, it's a crit.
So we take 3 off for that, so that's still 10 damage though.
I'll look down. I'll look down the barrel of the gun and go, "You're my favourite friend."
Do you even turn around to pick the other one up later, or you just go, nah?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
leave it.
So that one can go away now.
Owen.
Fighting's happening.
I'm going to take Clarence and Clarence's cousin out of the belt, and I'm just going to run forward screaming between my fellow Gobbo and the marble plinth and attempt to attack Le Skellington.
Is the marble plinth my new nickname?
Yes. Yeah. missed with that one. Can I strike with the other one even though I missed with the first one?
Yeah, it's just a
So-
bonus action, so it doesn't require. All it requires is that you attacked, not that you hit.
Ooh, second one.
It does, and it does. No, because it'll take the 2 off, won't it? So it'll do 5 damage.
So my strength is plus. Yeah, 5. Yes.
Okay. It's the Thrall's turn. I get a go.
And 3 people to pick from.
Yeah, noticing the danger posed by this gun-toting gobbo, he is going to lunge at you.
That's fine.
Oof,
Ooh.
that's a hit.
The one time I could have actually hit Solix as well. So, Tom, do remember you picked a particular fighting style.
Yeah, so I now at level 2, Solix has the fighting style of protection, which allows him to do something super cool, and I can't remember exactly what it is now, but Chris is going to say what it is.
You can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on an attack roll against an ally of yours that's within 5 feet. So basically, you protect Tok by causing the skeleton to be at disadvantage to hit him.
Then that is what I do.
So I roll an 8, and it misses. You stick your shield out at the last second and just knock the skeleton's attack wide. Glint.
So because I've done that as a reaction, I don't then have that's my action. Is that right?
No. So every
get an
turn you get during your turn you get action, bonus action, movement, and then before the start of your next turn you get 1 reaction.
Great.
That reaction
Then
can be used for all sorts of things like opportunity attacks, in your case, imposing disadvantage and things like that. So now, if the skeleton were to walk away from you before your turn, you wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
Because I've already used my reaction.
You've used your reaction.
Yeah, I get it. Cool, thank you for explaining that.
No worries. Glint.
And I will walk this far. I will get the skeleton's attention to look at me in the eyes, and I'll just be like, I don't have any words to express how I feel, so I'll let my face show the disappointment. That was a vicious mockery.
That was such strong disappointment.
Wisdom save.
No, come on.
He is utterly unfazed at your disappointment in him.
He doesn't have eyes. He couldn't see me face.
Couldn't see your face.
Solix.
What we have learned, Glint friend, is that what they don't like is the hammers. And watch, I could call it a name while I hit it with a hammer. You plonker.
Ooh.
I love it when that happens.
You swing your hammer down on top of his head, and it just continues all the way to the floor, scattering bones on its path. Nicely done.
And then I'll just glance over and do the horrible Trollkin smile at Glint. That is where I'm trying to force my face into a smile shape, but it's just not happening.
Okay.
Well done.
I feel bad. Ingo didn't get a turn.
Yeah, I'll run in all excited, like, I heard gunshots! Oh.
I'll go and pick the other gun up.
And give it a good telling off, yeah?
Yeah. Look down the barrel again and go, what are you, why are you doing this to me?
Oh, interesting, guys. Have you lost my video?
No, not at the moment.
No?
Because on my
I've got you
screen,
at the moment.
on my screen, my video's gone to just my profile pic.
No,
No,
you're
it's still there.
You're there and gloriously
Right.
beautiful.
Well, I'm not going to play, so because the stream can still see me on the DM video. So
Yeah, we can still see you.
awesome. Okay. There was one room above. As
Yeah,
well.
can I go and open it?
You can.
yeah.
Arwin, get your butt back over here.
Talking about
Openy. And again, more bones. More plague bones.
Cool, nothing interesting here. Just walk away. Alright, I'm not interested in plague bones.
Did anybody look around in the one with the skeleton in it?
No one searched.
Say again?
No.
Nobody searched, I don't think.
Okay. Continuing on then. Solix, from where you stand now, you can see a deep chasm divides this rocky chamber. About 20 feet below, a wide, slow river flows to the west. Don't go any further forward just yet. A rickety wooden bridge spans the gap.
There appears to be a chasm and some sort of moving pond beneath us.
Ah.
Right.
A pond.
I'm going to move forwards, and being one of the lightest members of the party and trained in stealth, I'm going to just kick the bridge gently to see if it moves or not.
It's rickety, but you think it'll take everybody's weight so long as you go across one at a time.
Look at Ingo and... Shall I go over?
Check the pond that it's over and make sure it's like not
Pick up
massively deep, so we can
pick up a stone and or a bit of rubble or whatever's lying on the floor and throw it into the water.
It disappears into the water. The water is flowing rather fast as well. Did I say it fast? No. No, I said it was slow, didn't I? Sorry.
It's that fast kind of slow.
A wide, slow river flows to the west, so it flows from bottom to top.
Yeah, it's why Solix called it a moving pond. Sorry for if there's any confusion.
Right, so I'm gonna make my way over the bridge, then test it with a light character to start with,
Hang on
and
a
see how
sec
we
then.
get on. We get on badly by the look of it.
Yep. As you step onto the bridge, you get attacked by a patch of cave ward.
No one ever looks up, do they?
Nope.
Bloody leaves.
Right.
So, for an attack roll of 20, doing 4 acid damage, and you are grappled.
Well, that wasn't the plan, was it?
And now,
Why does everything always want to hug Arwen?
I don't know.
Everybody wants to roll initiative. That was the surprise round. Surprise!
Okay, so I'm grappled, yeah.
You are
Love a
grappled.
surprise round.
Okay.
Looks like things are going to be loud up front.
Tok, your turn. You can see the tentacles hanging down from the ceiling and have gripped Tok.
Right, you know what I'm going to do. I would have, in the time we've got here, repaired the other one and jammed it.
Yeah, it's not a difficult job.
Let me just knock my bullets down so I've got a track. So that's it. I'm just going to fire at it.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
In at a time.
It's going to be like a echo in this chasm.
Doing 13 hits, doing 7 damage.
I'm not going to use my bonus action to fire. I'm just going to use my bonus action to reload.
Okay.
I'm still annoyed at the other gun.
So the shot has done enough damage, though, to shear off the tentacles, which dump Arwen in a heap at the start of the bridge. You are no longer grappled. It's the. Oh, and what's your dexterity? It's going to be higher than 10, isn't it?
Yeah, 15.
So you're up next.
Okay.
It's on the ceiling now, so you can't reach it unless you've got a ranged attack.
Yep, I do. I'm going to pick myself up, snatch my short bow off my back, notch an arrow, look up, and grin as I release. Incredibly good
Wow.
shot.
Wow. The question is, do you get the sneak attack? I mean, you don't need it. It only had 6 health left. It is well and truly
all the
dead.
conditions say yes.
Say again?
All the conditions say yes. I get the sneak. Give me the sneak. I don't need it, but I want it. I want the sneak.
Actually, yes, you would, because it's got to be within melee range of an ally. It's not in melee range of you because it's on the ceiling, but fortunately for you, Solix is tall enough to engage it in melee.
I
There
reached
you
it.
go.
I was waiting for my guy to do what I normally do, which is I've dealt with these before. A bit of little light ceiling pruning.
Ceiling pruning.
Okay. That's gone.
Is that something we can charge the father for? Stealing?
Yeah.
Put it on the list, Dingo. Put it on the list.
Oh my God.
Horticulturalists.
I'm going to take out a cloth and some poultice, and I'm just going to clean the wounds up that I've got, so they don't get infected.
Okay. What are you going to do?
I'm going to check above me before I go across the bridge.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Could
It
just
was bad. It was bad enough checking every door. Now Mark's going to be looking up in every. I look up.
Well, I mean, you guys haven't checked a door since the first door.
It's because it's the Solix rule of. It's the Solix school of door opening.
You
And
can't.
also-
You can't see anything else on the ceiling now.
Okay, I've crossed the bridge. Did I make it?
You did make it, yes.
Come on! Cross the bridge, everybody.
Right, light ones first.
Oh no, I'll wait at the end.
Okay.
Alright,
Distance.
coming through.
I'll go first, Solix.
I would suggest that you go first, little Tock, just in case this bridge is not brave enough for me.
Oh, I was going to say, I fancy my chances jumping over, but that's fine. I'll.
And a 1.
Go on then, big fella.
And a 2.
It creaks
Oi.
and strains, but it does hold.
Hey.
I think you should go on a diet after this.
I'm gonna lay a hand down on the bridge on the way past and be like, "Thank you, friend." Just after now we've gone over it.
I half thought you were going to lay on hands the bridge and heal it.
A dead end. I think it's a dead end, people.
You have another door in front of you.
It's not a dead end, people. It's one of these door things.
Solix!
Does it,
Okay,
does it have a keyhole?
there you go,
Are we
Solix.
using
It's
the
all yours.
Solix School of Door Opening.
Well,
Open
yeah.
it. If we can open it, let's just open it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
open it. Okay. I wouldn't run straight in.
I'll open it and stand near the entrance.
This plain room has a low ceiling and damp earthen floor. Piles of skeletons are arrayed against the walls.
Oh dear.
I'm going to have a bit of a snoop around.
There is another door at the other end.
Solix looks up.
Yeah, yeah. We're looking at the ground, at the ceiling, at the walls, and I'm just kind of waving at the air like that.
So you can just see piles and piles of skeletons, all with the plague tag on them.
Nope.
Let's go.
Are we reversing? Beep, beep, beep.
Okay.
Does
door-
there appear to be anything at this side of the room?
Which side of the room? There's a door.
Hey,
Door.
Another door.
Yep, we're all about the doors.
Okay.
Door.
The stone
Steps it.
passageway slopes sharply upwards that ends in a decorative marble door about 50 feet away.
Ah, I think this might be the out. Go and check the door. Is there a little button or a lever?
There does appear to be a mechanism, yes.
Can I activate the mechanism?
You can.
I will activate the mechanism.
The door swings open. I will move you guys in a minute. I just need to tweak this map. Bear with me, chat. I just realised the complaint that my voice is probably quite quiet is, probably fairly accurate at this point. I realise I'm talking relatively quietly.
Well, you better work.
Why have I...
Yep.
Ah, there. Okay.
You better do. Peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter.
We all love a bit of RuPaul.
And
Ironically,
now
I don't.
I can bring you guys back to the surface.
Oh,
We've come out of that sealed tomb, haven't we? Oh no, we haven't. We're over there.
Can everybody find themselves on the map?
Yep.
Yep.
Where's Wally? I'm Clint.
What's on this table over here?
So in the... I wouldn't necessarily pay too much attention to what's on that map.
It might be shinies.
Inside the tomb, there are two simple stone coffins bearing the bodies of beloved church officials from days past. You cannot see anything of value.
So why would the Bish send us down into the sewers if he knew this was here?
maybe
You've just come out. If you look back at the door, it's not a door. It was a plain wall.
Right.
You can surmise that this, whilst the original entrance to the catacombs, once it was sealed over from the plague victims, it was afterwards then turned into a tomb.
Okay.
So is this door here? Can I open this door?
There is a door there. and you can open it. Yes.
We
And-
need to get back and see the bish, don't we?
Lo and behold, we're at the church.
You are indeed.
Oh, right. Bishop, inform. Let's go.
Dum 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 dum. Storming in, muddy feet, smelling a bit like poo.
It wouldn't be mud.
Yeah.
Okay. The bishop
Ingo.
is... So, what... it's going to be late in the day now. It was like mid-afternoon, if not like late afternoon, when you entered the catacombs. So it's going to be like early evening, dinner time around about now. And you come out, and Father Dumas is... obviously, he's pacing around inside the church as you get back in, clearly worried. As soon as you get back in, he turns to you. Please tell me, did you find her? Did you find Alexia?
Yes.
Actually, she sort of found us.
Yeah, I guess Solix was right there.
Please tell me what happened.
She is. Did you know she's a very, very powerful spell sorceress, spell casting lady?
I confess I didn't, but
Okay.
now that I've seen it and you've witnessed more, it doesn't surprise me. Her mother was a very powerful sorcerer. It doesn't surprise me that she's inherited some of her mother's gift.
It sounds like this Father Dubash guy is like, now that you mention it, and it goes through a flashback of him watching his ward, like floating things with her mind, teleporting through walls, and goes, actually, yeah, no, she could be magical. That's what I'm imagining. I'm sorry.
No, I hate to say she's shown no signs of it to me. She's not spoken to me about it. She's kept it very hidden. I've not suspected at all.
Okay, well, she confirmed our fears, I guess, that from what I can tell is she's trying to gain revenge for her mother's execution. And then I'm going to get the scrolls that she had written down and kind of given to him and be like, does any of this make sense to you?
What are you giving him? The
writings I found in her room.
The writings. Okay, let me... I don't have his sheet open, so let me go and open his sheet and see what he knows.
Also, have you got any anti-bac?
Yeah, can you show us where the bathhouse is? Do the scrub.
He needs to roll... Arcana. 17. Okay, he doesn't know specifically what they are, but they... it's forbidden magics, and they appear to be a new method for raising the dead. Something that I've never seen before, but I can understand from the symbols and things, the intention behind it. It's new magic. It's odd.
Right. You wouldn't know where she would have gone from here, because she seems to be going after, I don't have his name, the bloke we've kind of gathered that she's trying to kill. What's his name?
Bollock.
Him, yeah. Sorry, I don't have notes from session 1 because Kitten stole pencil. But, she's done it twice today already. You don't have an idea where she could be.
I don't know. I mean, as all I knew, she was coming back later at night, but it wasn't concerning. She was always, as far as I knew, she was always here at night. You've told me more of what you found in the catacombs, and maybe I was wrong. Maybe I should have kept a closer eye on her. But she was growing up. I mean, she's 17. She was willful. She was independent, and
So don't worry, we all know what 17-year-olds can be like.
Yeah,
We've all been there.
Yeah,
maybe.
we do.
As I said-
Knowing.
As I said, Bish, this is nothing. This is no slight on you. We just want to help you out because you've been so kind to us. We just want to help you out, and we also want to try and write things without her having the weight of the world on her for the next however many years, because she's only young.
I can understand the sentiment. He looks you up and down. You don't appear to be much older.
Look, I'm 21, but like 21 for a gobbo is like 40
Middle
for
age.
you lot, 40, 50 for you lot. So it's like,
Yes, now.
yeah,
That
we
makes
have to
sense.
grow. We have to grow up quick.
Well, I confess I don't know where she would have gone now. You seem to have maybe not scared her out of her catacomb hideout, but I don't imagine she'll be back there now that you've found it.
Well, there's only one place left that she needs to get something from, isn't there?
That'll be the executioner.
Yeah.
Do you know who the executioner was on that day?
No, I don't. The executioner was to protect their identity. The executioner is normally kept secret from all but the higher echelons involved in the execution.
If I was to say to you, lightning eye, does that have any meaning?
Bordos?
So
is that
it was a strange execution, if I'm honest. The executioner was personally appointed by Borlock, which is a bit odd, rather than drawing from our sort of our resident executioners, who are they're rotated through their duties so that no undue stress is put on each one. And but this was odd. Borlock personally requested this particular executioner, and during the executions, there was magical surges each time, and when it came to Lexaria, the executioner, he passed out. Borlock quickly shuffled him away with his aides. Nobody ever knew who he was, and the blade that he used was an odd one. It was positively flowing with magical energy.
That's going to be the Witchfire blade that was forged, and the Witchfire blade, we think, has captured the essence, the souls of the people that it took. So the witches are trapped in that blade, and she must be looking for the blade in order to get the souls back to release her brethren and her mother. That seems to make sense.
Okay.
Fits at the moment.
Well, that sword is entombed with Lexaria. It's buried with her.
Well, it looks like we might have to exhume Lexaria then.
Well, surely if you believe that Alexia will be coming for the sword, maybe it was
We set up an intervention around it. I don't want to call it an
just
ambush.
spoiled your
because-
comment, James.
I literally have only just got it as well. That's why.
Yeah, so if Alexia, if you believe that that's what Alexia needs, then surely keeping the tomb sealed and guarding it here is going to be our better bet, rather than removing the sword from the tomb. If she's as powerful as you say she is, removing it from the tomb is going to be tantamount to handing it to her.
Assuming that
isn't
we'll see her take it. My concern is that she's supposedly entered her room and left her room without us seeing her, and she indicated that I was asleep, but I don't remember being asleep. I'm worried that we may not even see her take the sword.
What we
But
got to
if the sword isn't
remember.
there,
Sorry, Owen.
if the sword's not there, then she'll have to come looking for it. Maybe she'll come and barter for it.
Well, magics can only do so much. She obviously, from her display this morning, has mastered the art of invisibility, which is almost certainly how she slipped by you and the rest of us, the rest of the staff, as she's hidden her comings and goings. So that's not going to be a way of getting into the tomb. We can certainly put the tomb on a 24-hour-a-day guard, but she will still. Don't forget, it's magically warded. She would have to open the tomb in order to get the sword out. There is no other way about it.
Well, I'm not a magical individual. So, to your knowledge, does she have to be visible to cast the sort of magic she would need to cast, or can she cast it while still invisible?
Any time that she were to act, invisibility is only useful if you don't interact with things around you. As soon as she were to interact with something, cast another spell, you would see the spell, and then you would know where she is. Were she to make an attack, were she to lift the lid of a coffin, you would immediately see her.
Yeah, what do we do?
Well, it's late today. I suggest we all get some rest and maybe formulate a plan over breakfast.
Yeah, can we get some guards onto the tomb?
Certainly, I will.
Yeah.
Yes, I will see to that. You have my word.
Father, I kind of scraped my arm a little bit. Is there any chance you can look after that for me?
That's barely a scratch. That'll heal. You'll be fine in the morning.
Just a straight up no, mate. Just
Yeah.
That's not worth one of my spell slots.
While we're
Yeah,
having a
not on
long
my
rest, Mark, can you roll death save throws, please?
Yeah. Owen being like, Bish, I hurt my arm.
And he's walked up, and there's just like a little graze on the end.
The Bish has basically done what they did in school, put wet paper towel on it.
Yeah. Green wet paper towel.
What's the matter? You've broken both your legs. Yeah, a bit of paper towel will be fine.
That'll do it.
Yeah, rub some dirt on it and walk it off, son. Go on.
I think I'll go. So that sounds like a plan. If we rest up here tonight, have guards on the tomb, and then we're later plan the morning. But I'll go and close up where we came from, just in case it doesn't. Just to make sure, right, that's done with now.
Yeah,
we can go there another time if needs be. We know how to get in there. And have a nap and some flat pig meat.
Indeed.
Black pig meat.
So, you all get a long rest. Everybody's going to replenish their spell slots, their abilities, and their health.
Sweet. Ooh, herb.
And the morning comes about. The Father Damasa had posted 2 of his acolytes out by the tomb all night. They had a rotating shift, but nothing has come of it. Okay, as you wake up in the morning, you can hear more. You can hear noise coming from the city, and over breakfast, Father Damas mentions that they're gearing up for the longest night festival, which you heard about when you first came into town, which was a few days away. But you've been in town for what, 3 days now, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's I think it's only 2 days away now. So
this is our 4th day.
I think this is the beginning of your 4th day in town. Yes.
Yes. Cool.
So
Fourth day in town.
100 gold euros. Winner.
Okay.
There's not a chance she could be doing all of this to do a big thing on the day of the festival, do you think?
Who heads the festival? Who leads it?
It's more like a big carnival in the street, big party in the street, rather than it's led by a particular thing. It's very much a. Do I have a quick description of it in here?
I'd say if I was going to do an acquisition job as a professional, I would pick an event such as this to act as cover for the job. So I worry that it could be tonight.
It's 2 days away. Isn't it?
Yes,
Oh, 2 days away. Yeah,
it's a couple of days away. Yeah, so it's not just yet, but it's definitely a consideration we should keep to. As you are having breakfast with Father Dumas, there is a knock at the door. Father Dumas directs one of his acolytes to open it, and in walks a familiar face from the first graveyard.
Julian!
Oh, the captain.
The captain, the watch captain.
Julian!
We vibed. Him and I. He was
So-
talking about his dead wife, but we vibed.
Julian, he is Trom.
He's come in and he sits down at the head of the table, and in a fairly formal tone to begin with. How long have you been in town?
I saw you the other day at the grave. Remember me?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, we were doing jobs and ting.
Was that your first day in town?
I want to say yes.
It was.
Well,
Yes.
What are you doing here, and how are you entangled with Father Dumas?
Well, like I said to you, we were working for Father Durang Rang to Durang Rang, and it's sort of become a sort of a daily pocket amount, and he's almost got us on a retainer because your lot at the Watch are all very busy with this festival. So lots of crazy stuff going on. Do you know there's a catacombs underneath the church?
Hold on a second. The captain, did you just say entangled with Damas?
Did I use that word?
It just seemed to be an inference that we perhaps shouldn't be entangled with Damas, that there was some sort of Damas-based thing that the Watch knows that we don't.
Oh,
We'd like to know.
no, you mistake me. Father Dumas is a loyal servant of Corvus. No, he is a true man of God. There is nothing amiss there.
I nod and go back to my bacon.
Father Dumas is here with us now, is he?
Yes, he is.
just wait.
Before you carry on, Owen, on the mention of the catacombs from Glint, was it?
Hello.
Yes, actually, we recently learnt about them ourselves, and in fact, one of the reasons I'm here is we were staking them out and saw you enter.
Oh. Well. Did you see anyone leave?
Well, we did indeed. We saw Alexia. She seems to be growing into quite a powerful sorceress. And as far as we can tell, her intentions are questionable at best. Indeed, one of my men followed Alexia to the witch's tomb the other night, and then saw her lead four zombie women deeper into the swampy forest. She has been seen to make several trips in that direction in the last week, and in fact, there is an old fort named Fort Riker, an old keep out there named Fort Riker, where I sent 2 men to check on her, to check it out, but they haven't returned. Unfortunately, my superiors, busy with the Longest Night Festival and renowned for their lack of corruption, he says, incredibly sarcastically. None of the city's authorities will help. Unfortunately, it's just down to me and my trusted watchman in my charge, and hopefully I can count on your help.
Count on our help for a price. I say with like bacon literally falling out of my mouth. I'm eating so much of it.
Of course.
I lean over with a napkin and dab its mouth. A little bit there, son.
I can. I can't offer you much, but I can certainly offer myself and anything that I can do for you and my watchmen. They can be at your service when you need it. If you can find out what happened to the missing watchmen, I can pass on their salaries from the last 2 weeks. Unfortunately, they don't appear to be around to claim them, so they are yours for investigating. And
Do they have families that should claim them?
No, not in this case.
I look at
certainly-
Arwin a bit shocked that he's offering to give other people money.
I can certainly offer you favours in the future if you find yourselves in trouble in Corvus, because this
Captain.
is more
Sorry.
of a not really a personal investigation, but because the higher ups won't authorise anything with the Longest Night Festival looming, I'm a little bit gimped for what I can really offer you.
So she was seen going to this fortress, yeah?
She was seen heading in that direction, yes, and the 2 men that I sent there haven't returned. Now, if you were willing to, I would have you travel immediately to Fort Reich and see if there is any sign of Alexia. If possible, you should determine what her plans are, and if there is any kind of hostile force, don't engage it. Ride back to the city and make a report. Please, if you learn of the fate of my men, please return their badges to me and give their bodies a decent burial in the wilds.
Adam saying, "Please don't engage." I'm just going to look at Solix to say, "You got no hope."
And I'm just going to do my terrifying Trollkin smile and wink. And I just want to just clarify something with the captain. Sorry, Captain, when you say favours, it might be at some point in the near future we might like to have a conversation with someone that goes by the name of Borlock.
Burlock.
Whilst I can totally understand that, I'm afraid that's probably not going to happen. I don't have that kind of sway, that kind of authority. He is above. He's, for all intents and purposes, above the law at this point.
No, nobody's above the law.
I wish that was so. I wish that was so. Now, do you agree to my plan?
I think it's the right thing to do.
That's brilliant. I have some supplies that may help you if you're willing. One of his watchmen comes in and sticks down 2 powder kegs. They are full of blasting powder, and can make a decided bang if required. If you need to blow something up.
No, don't engage. Here's 2 barrels of gunpowder.
yeah.
I wouldn't engage the hostile force, but if there is something and you find a way to delay it, these might come in handy.
Ooh, wink.
Okay. You're also welcome to borrow horses and arms and armor from our evidence locker, within reason, of course.
I'll take the cannon. Have we got a horse big enough for Solix here?
Yes, they do. You young gobber, you look like you could probably make use of this. And he unfurls a slightly rusty, old military pistol.
Ooh.
It's seen better days. It is currently loaded, but it is in working order. Is that how you
Thank you very
check
much.
it's loaded? Is that?
I always check a gun if it's loaded down the barrel, yeah.
Okay. Father Dumas, whilst listening to all this, will say, "Hold on a minute. I've got something to help as well." and he heads off into the back and comes back with 3 potions of Cure Light Wounds,
Hey.
or as they were called.
Look after them, I believe, guys, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Close.
Ah,
So
Sorry.
they, as per 3.5 or 3rd edition, they were Cure Light
Ignore
Wounds, but they're Potion of Healing, or whatever it is, the minor healing potion, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
For each
Am
one.
I okay to get a bow from this?
Yes, of course.
arrows.
You can have there's a bow and a quiver of arrows. You can we can supply you with.
Awesome, thank you. I was going to go buy one, and that fixed that problem.
I would like 5 new daggers, please.
Have a look. Yeah.
I'll take up to up to 5, or whatever you've got.
Let's have a look. how many there
Captain.
are. There are 6 available.
Oh,
Well, I'll take 5. I'm not greedy. I've already got 3.
Can I just apologise? I really need to go to the loo, so while you're working on some of this stuff, can I just run?
Yeah, no worries.
Sorry. Thank you.
Captain. On our travels these past few days, I've used my shoulder quite a lot to enter certain places. Shoulder first, if you will. Sometimes head first. Hasn't always worked out for me, I've got to be honest. What I'm interested in is if you have any kind of additional armament for, say, a head or shoulder that might be of some use to someone my width.
I'm afraid to say that there isn't really any armor in the watch armory that is designed for somebody of your enormous stature.
I thought as much.
Okay. I'll wait for Owen to come back before I.
Who's bigger, a Trollkin or an Ogren?
Ogren.
Cool. Good to know.
Considerably so in both height and width.
Really? How big are they on average?
Well, they're classed as large creatures in technically speaking. They are basically ogres, but maybe half ogres. They're big. Like
Cool.
we're talking 8 to 9 feet tall and about half as wide again as a Trollkin.
Epic.
Okay, Owen, you back with us?
Yep.
Awesome.
Sorry about that.
So the captain finishes up his the conversation with when you do come back, please come to the courthouse. The watchmen on guard there are loyal to me, and they will bring you to me. There's no point going to any other watch patrol. They will be far too busy controlling the crowds for the longest night festival.
Can I just ask you a question? If they're not loyal to you, who are they loyal to? Would it be the other captains in the guard?
Yes. So it's
The ones who you said are a little bit bribed.
yeah. Unfortunately, the watch in Corvus is almost like baronies. So each watch captain has his guard, his section, and he's responsible for them. And then we report to the higher ups, but there's not really much interaction between them. My section is responsible for the area around the courthouse. There is another section, another captain responsible for the docks and all sorts. So, but each area is run fairly independent of each other, and they all report to their own captains.
That's fine.
Cool. Right. So, shall we head to the
Fort Riker.
Fort Riker? Yeah. Shall we head to get on our horses and ride along?
Okay.
Yep. Let's saddle up.
So you get. Did I
Can I-
actually?
Does he have a map he can give me to?
I was
Oh,
just about to say that. I don't think I've
He-
created it as a handout, have I? No. Let me see if I can find it. I think I copied it out of the book. Maps. So, once again, it's a hard ride through Widower's Wood to get there. Let me see if I can... But it is relatively easy to get to. It's not like the Witch's Tomb that was sort of hidden. Book 1.
Point in direction. Slap back a horse. Hope for best.
That's how it works.
Follow me, for I can map.
Hashtag fast travel.
I'll just fire a gun behind me, so it'll make me quicker.
Okay.
It makes everything go faster.
I have a bigger bang now with my gun. More damage with a military pistol.
So, what's the military pistol now? Is it
2d6.
2d6? Yeah.
Better 2d4 on the other.
Ooh. It's lovely, that is. And you got 2 of them? No, you got 1 of them.
It's got
One of them.
one military pistol, yeah.
You got one that you like a lot, a military pistol now.
Yeah.
All's reliable, and
I would have noticed, or whatever, I forget the word. But I am engraving on it already and cleaning it up.
Fort Riker.
you're gonna have like 30 pistols. You can just go bang, 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 bang.
I'm literally going to be John Wick.
Yeah, just keep pulling them out.
Right, there you go, guys. There is a map of the area. You are obviously in Corvus, number 6 in the middle. Number 3 is the Witch's Tomb. Number 1 on the top left is Fort Riker. It's a hard 4-hour ride away through Widower's Wood.
But we're doing an early start, aren't we? So we're out early.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah,
breakfast now, so if you leave now, you're going to be there by midday, 1 o'clock-ish.
Okay.
Okay.
Seems like
Right.
that's right. Yeah.
So I am going to ask for a survival check from whoever is. Owen. So Owen
Yeah.
is map reading, survival, and then perception from the rest of you.
Nay.
Oh man.
Solix, you're going that way.
Ah, Sonic's got lost.
No, no, you're just so focused on which way you're going.
He's facing the wrong way on the horse.
Yeah, like riding backwards.
My horse's head keeps spitting out poo.
Okay.
Wrong way.
So we are back in Widower's Wood.
Give each other.
Where's Widower's Wood gone? Unfortunately, as you are making your way through Widower's Wood.
So that's actually a 10, not a 9.
Oh, because you got +1. That's fine.
Yeah.
So, what's your marching order?
Bingo up front.
Solix in the front?
Yeah, I mean ordinarily, but I thought I was fairly lost.
No, you're following the directions. You're just not looking around you.
Oh, okay. I'm just not aware of my surroundings. Yeah,
Correct.
Solix definitely would take the lead though, if possible.
So let's have a look. What you have come across? Ooh,
Bog constrictor.
indeed.
Someone who sits on the toilet all day. All day.
Oh, that would be my
Still
daughter.
there.
Then.
That's a bog blocker, not a constrictor.
Oh, of course. Yes, no. Not bad.
Right. Can I have some initiative, please?
Dum 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 dum. My initiative's been so poor this.
I seem to get decent and bad, then decent and bad. Well,
Steady average. Word.
Okay. As you are travelling, with Solix in the lead, not paying attention, you're riding underneath a tree, and all of a sudden, something drops down out of the tree and attempts to get Solix. Oh, it's going to be a miss, isn't it? 15?
Yeah.
So dropping down out of the tree, you see the coils of a snake attempts to wrap themselves around Solix, but the armour plates, the sharpness of them, and the smoothness of the metal gives it not enough purchase, and it slides off as Solix rides underneath. Okay, initiative order now. Ingo.
I'll hit it with my new favourite spell. I love this thing.
You were going to whisper.
Danger toot. Danger toot time.
Danger toot!
So it's a wisdom save, wasn't it?
Indeed.
It's wise.
So 3d6 halved, yeah?
Yes, 3d6 halved. Ooh,
Oof.
nice. That is 8 damage.
It runs away. No, it doesn't run away from me because I didn't.
Only runs if it fails, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Defend creature auto succeeds the save. Oh, deafened, not defend. That definitely says defend, though. That's not me misreading it. I just realised that it should say deafened.
Deafened.
Okay.
Yes.
Top. Well, it's going to be deafened in a second, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm going to try the new pistol that the corporal gave me.
Okay.
Right then. Oh. What happened? Oh, there they are.
What happened?
Rips. The shot rips through the snake, obliterating its just behind its head, and the body falls to the floor.
I like this new gun.
I think we found lunch as well.
Ooh.
Can I
Is
skip
there anything
Snake?
left of it?
So you could skin it, although you know this is going to take some time.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna butcher a little bit of it, so we've got some fresh constrictor to put on the fire later.
Okay.
So, what do you want, survival or nature?
Well, if you're just going to chop some bits of it up, like chop it into sections
Yeah.
and stick it in a bag, that's fine.
I'm literally just going to chop it into little steaks and then put them in a bag.
Snake steaks.
That's it.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
As you resume your trip, then, and you come to. As you're getting closer to Fort Riker, as you pick your way through the thinning trees on the edge of the Widow's Wood, you see before you a flat, rocky plain. Tufts of tough grass and jagged stone dot the landscape. Here and there are shallow craters and scorch marks left from a battle long ago. About a mile away, the silhouette of Fort Riker is visible.
What's the plan, boss?
Shall we get a bit closer to it and then kind of scout and see what's going, see if we can see if anything's going on, because miles a bit of a distance, isn't it?
Okay.
Okay.
So, as you pick your way towards the distant fort, the plain begins to slope upwards. Just ahead, a score of skeletons are at work, digging up bones from the battlefield. 2 carts, partially full of bones, are parked on a dirt road that winds up towards the fort. A skeletal horse is harnessed to each cart. So you guys are in the bottom left of this. Flint, Solix, Tok, Arwen. Well, to be fair, you're a little bit. No, you're a little bit further off than. I just deleted Arwen because you. Right, Mark, are you doing it or am I doing it?
I'll do it. It's okay.
Okay. So you're a little bit further off. You haven't quite reached the edge of the map yet, but you can see the scene ahead of you. There are clusters of skeletons of thralls who appear to be digging up. There are 2 carts, one almost full with bones, the other one empty.
Not worried about stealth. We could roll one of those gunpowder barrels down there and you could shoot it.
I mean, yeah.
That would make a really big
Idea.
bang.
Are we? So we can see all these skeletons and things, yeah.
You can. You can see there are groups of between 2 and 4 skeletons digging. There also appear to be 2 armed and armoured skeletons that are sort of keeping watch.
I mean, I think we could take all these on.
I've done some quick math, and I agree. And by quick math, look at them all. They look fun.
I think if me and Narwin can sneaky stealthy get round this way, round the northwest. I'm assuming that's northwest. I don't know what the direction is.
This is north-south. This map, so yes.
Yeah. And like try and roll a barrel down this slope here into this cluster, and then I'll shoot it. And if we can get one more round this way here, we could take like this group, that, and that. We could do that quite well.
So sound plan.
Other than killing undead, was this the thing that we were looking for? To be sure, like we haven't quite made it all the way to the fort, but all right, bunch of undead digging up bones.
You
I
haven't.
mean,
You haven't made it to the fort yet. Your job was to get to the fort and investigate.
I feel like maybe is she maybe doing this, like raising an army of undead? Maybe.
I mean,
but I think for our own safety and everyone else's safety, we should probably take these lot out.
yeah.
So I like the barrel idea. If everyone else is happy, we're gonna have a lot of fighting. But if you're ready,
Oh, dangerous!
Solix is like clapping his big hands together, being like, "Gotta go bang, innit?"
so there's 2 on watch, yeah.
Yeah.
And right. So I like the idea of the barrels. If you guys can sneak up and get the barrels down, and then give them a shot, and then I think if we focus on killing the bigger guys that are on watch, it would make life easier.
Whilst you're planning this, Ingo, you do recall that Captain Hellstrom gave you the barrels to delay any potential force.
To delay any potential for. Oh.
So that tells me, reading between the lines, there might be a bridge that they don't need to cross and blow the bridge up,
Yeah.
or a tight passage that they need to walk through, and you blow a rock fall down. I mean, I'm all up for explosions, but I don't know.
You can't
maybe
promise Solix explosions and then take explosions away. We better be blowing something up today.
We're going to blow something up, yeah, but we don't know whether this is the right situation to blow something up.
Only using one of the barrels.
I was gonna say maybe use 1 barrel here.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're the boss.
Make a call.
If I've got to blow something up later on, I could probably just hit it with a hammer or run into it.
That's exciting, though, isn't it?
So, Arwin, are you approaching to that point now?
Yeah.
Can you make a stealth check, please?
I'm going to go up to this bit up here. I'll do a stealthy as well, yeah.
Yes, please. Oh, come on.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys.
Can I just point of order? As I was running up there, I would have cast a spell on myself. That would be protection from good and evil.
Okay, one willing creature you use protected from aberrations, celestials, elementals. Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Also, can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Okay. Yep.
So Solix is gonna say to Ingo, "I'll go down here and be a distraction."
I think keeping a high ground is a good idea.
So I will need, if you're moving over there, I will need a stealth check from you, Solix.
Stealthy.
I've got to be honest. Solix is not really trying to be stealthy at the moment. He doesn't. He's just. It's all going off.
It's also at disadvantage.
Because I'm giant.
No, because you're wearing chainmail,
Yeah, just chainmail.
which is disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, it's just chainmail. It's noisy though, Brat.
Chunk, chunk, chunk.
Okay.
Can I go to where I was going before I got seen? Anyway,
Depends where you were going to.
I was trying to get to about here.
Big sign over your head going, I'm here.
Yeah, that's fine. So we will have to go into initiative order then, because Solix has been spotted.
You're welcome.
Can I move 20 foot up before that?
No.
All right.
Here we go.
Let's get amongst it.
Oh,
Ah.
yeah, I've just realised that.
While we're rolling initiative, I'm just going to nip to the loo.
Yep, no worries. So the first initiative was talk. There, one. And go. Yep, and go. Cool. Everybody's on the list. And it's Jace first. Perfect timing.
If only I could have rolled one more.
Sorry, I realised I
Nice
tongued the
one.
plan slightly then. I thought I'd be able to walk around the top without it being that much of an issue, but obviously it wasn't.
I mean, you are only 35 feet away from them. At
Yeah,
this point.
yeah.
How do you do that measure thing?
On the left,
Yeah.
can you see the little icons? The one with the circle, the little, what looks like a chocolate bar maybe sticking into it?
Okay.
Click on that, and then you click in one place and drag to another.
Ooh.
I knew this would happen. You tell people how to do it, and then all these arrows just appear.
Sorry about that.
Everyone
Right.
to the left.
It's your turn
No,
first.
to the right.
Right, so the barrel,
Yep.
I want to roll it down here and try and get it on him
Okay.
or near him. And then when it gets to him, I want to shoot it.
Okay. How are we gonna roll it down?
Ruler cool, innit? Ruler cool.
Roller cooler.
What would be the best skill? Or stat?
30p meter.
Dex. Yeah, give me a dex roll. Your accuracy.
Please be kind. Okay.
Is that a 16?
16.
Awesome. That lands.
Right, I'm going to take one step over here. Well, a bit closer to Arwen so I can still see the barrel.
Yep.
I'm a bit away from the blast. And I'll shoot it
Okay.
with my military pistol.
Make your shot. It's quite
Take
a
a bit
small
of time.
target. Let's see what your aim is like.
I have rolled, but I don't know what's happened.
It's just taking time.
Tense.
Don't want it to be tense. Oh!
18. Nice. Doing 8 piercing damage to the barrel, causing the barrel to explode. Can you roll 10d6 for me, Jace?
Yes!
Oh my god! It's gonna do 10 damage.
I just have a nice warm feeling that somewhere
10
Solix will hear this and go, oh yes.
Yeah, Solid can see it. Solid can see it happening from over there. He's only got over here so he can watch the explosion.
Whew, not bad.
39 damage.
Them's actually very good rolls. I'll be happy with them.
Just realised that I can hear something like faintly, and I've realised exactly what it is. Katie's fallen asleep in the living room with the laptop on, with the stream on.
So
I
I
can
can
hear
hear the
you
stream
guys.
through the wall
I can hear you guys in the other room.
on a slight delay.
Yeah. So
Delay.
I can't make out any of the words. My hearing is nowhere near that good anymore. So he is well and truly dead. Now it tails off by 2d6 for every 5 feet of range. So we'll just average this group of skellies are 15 feet away. So that's going to drop it by 6. So 4d6 damage to this group. We'll say the same for this one. And actually the same for that one. So if you just roll 4d6 this time, and that's how much damage you'll do to each of those. 7. Well,
Pants.
what do you know?
They have 7 HP, don't they?
Yes. Yo, man.
Man,
I spin the pistol on my finger and blow it.
that has to be the most kills in one shot.
That's certainly a record for this stream.
Yeah.
So what are we on? 6, 10, 11?
I just chuckle out and
yes.
go, I am the god of hell and fire.
I guess the horse as well. The bones have just jumped out of the thing. Horses, how far away is that one? 25. So that would reduce to 0. That one would take 2d6.
There's more damage to the horse. Oh.
The cart's exploding around it.
The horse is just...
He successfully killed 12 things in one shot.
I mean, I'm quite happy with that.
Got another barrel.
This will go in my weekly letter to my mother.
There we
Mother,
go.
I killed 12 skeleton things with one shot.
Ingo, your turn.
It's seeing that, I'm just gonna. Oops, I can't click on me. Oh, there we go. Why can't I click on me?
You did a fluff the mud.
Excuse me for a second.
One shot.
What's up, Owen?
My dog's barking and it's nearly midnight, so I'm just going to call it in.
No worries. Have you got your token selected, Owen?
That's why. There we go. I had the ruler thing still.
Yeah.
So I'll run. I'll clap all the way there and run 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 over, like here. And then I think, yeah, I'll cast because I believe it's 60. Range is 60. I'll cast my dissonant whispers on this chappie.
Okay.
Sorry, this chappie.
Nice.
Just if you want it.
So, Thrall Warrior. Wisdom save. He's saved. He wise.
That's fine, but 3d6. So 5.
5. Okay. Owen, Mark, you're up.
He's going to swing his short bow off his shoulder, notch an arrow, and he's going to look across at this armoured skeleton over here. He's going to close one eye, hold his breath, and fire.
16 is a hit. Doing...
5 piercing damage.
You were hidden from him. So actually you had advantage on that.
Oh, well. I'll take the 16.
Okay. But you do get sneak attack as well, so 9.
That's 9. Yep.
Cool. It's his turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, I get to hit something! Oh!
You fool!
No, you don't.
Solix, it's your turn.
So, Solix, seeing you run towards him, will do a special Trollkin thing because it's getting towards the end of the session. It's very exciting. He's going to do his Fellcaller attack, and in this, I think it's this I press, he will unleash a 15-foot cone of destructive sonic energy. Creatures in this area must make a con saving throw equals 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus charisma modifier, so it's high. I am what it's going to be. And then they take 2d6 thunder damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one.
Okay, so con save a 19. That'll be a pass. So 2d6 halved.
2d6. I screamed in his face, and it didn't, and he passed a save. That'll do, though.
You screamed in his face, and he fell to pieces. I mean, you still do 5 damage to him, and he's not that tough. Yeah, he's a pile of bones at your feet now. Glint?
The rest of these Thrall folk, are they looking a direction yet? Are they looking at the explosion?
They have done absolutely nothing apart from carry on with the job they were doing.
Oh, okay then.
So they're not showing any kind of indication of attacking anyone or anything.
Nope. They have done absolutely nothing. They are just continuing to dig up bones. Which apparently you've made their job easier for a chunk of them because you've scattered some bones on the surface.
Well, in for a penny, I guess we're stopping this thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Like a job creation program we're running, isn't it?
Pretty much. So stand at the edge of this cliff. Dissonant whispers with the crazy carnival music into this one. I'm not sure how to make it do the thing.
Click and hold.
Just click and hold.
Oh, that one.
Okay. I honestly don't even have a character sheet for them.
Are we not meant to be attacking them so suddenly?
You can attack.
Thought we breezed past them.
A 14 is a pass.
Come on. Well, then they take half damage, don't they? They still take damage. That's true.
They still take damage.
Not enough, though, is it?
No, not quite.
Can.
He's dead.
Oh, it is enough.
Yes.
Tok. Again, these skeletons, even as you are mowing them down, are not changing from their course. They don't seem aware of you.
Right. Finish them off. Quick shot. Let's keep going.
So I'll firstly fire at this one.
Okay.
It's like shooting a fish in a barrel.
What's the range on your pistols?
8200 on the one, and let me get the other one up. I think it's similar on the normal pistol. 4120
So
on the small.
your small pistol will be at long range against those ones,
Okay.
or short range against the one at the bottom.
I'll tell you what, I've only moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can reach them now, yeah.
Yep.
Right, so I'll shoot. I'll shoot that one with my normal pistol, and then that one with the military one.
Okay. In what order?
So that one will be first. With normal pistol.
Small pistol first. Yep.
Small pistol first.
Okay.
So 16 with 6.
He's down.
And then melee pistol. Take off. Let's have a look. Take off 3, so 7 damage.
And he's down as well. Ingo.
I'm just gonna hold on. So I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just gonna go up. So like here, and then shoot this one with my this one with my new bow,
Indeed.
which I haven't actually put on my character sheet yet. So
just roll a d20. Add your Dex modifier plus 2.
Dex modifier plus 2. So that'll be just so I know. Sorry. So it'll just be plus 2.
You not got any Dex?
Nope. 0 in Dex.
Ah.
But I do know how to use bows, so
That's
so
If you click on the dice roller, you can actually put it in the plus 2 into the roll.
awesome, thank you.
A 12 hits.
And then
So it would be what's it? Short bow. So d6. It would be d6 plus Dex, but
D6.
he's a goner.
Oof.
Arwen, you're up.
Right. So, looking around the battlefield, he picks his target, which will be this character there. He notches another arrow, licks his fingers, smooths the arrow shaft down, and pulls back.
To be fair, you guys haven't been missing, but I should probably be giving you advantage because they are unaware of you.
And he sort of judges the drop and the angle, and advantage
It's
18.
It's a good job I gave you
Good
advantage,
job.
isn't it? He's a goner. The arrow sails through the air, straight down through his top of his skull, knocking it off of his body. It rolls across the floor. Well, that guy's a goner. Solix.
Is it safe to say that we haven't really been in combat for the last round?
I would argue.
yeah.
that we are now just shooting things that are completely unaware of us.
Correct. Fish in a barrel.
Yeah,
Such and bone. Yeah.
because
bad guys.
because basically I can move like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sort of about that far. Then that's about it. I think I can't really do anything else.
You can use your action to dash.
Oh, and then move a bit further.
You can move the same amount again, yeah.
There we are, jumping around the field, but that's about right, I think.
Cool. Glint.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash, dash. Run, dash, done. And also, just echoing Sonic's, like, I thought this was going to be one of those really big fun battles, and all we've done is just kill miners. Undead miners.
It's Warcraft, and you've just gone in and murdered all their peons.
Yeah, I feel like that's. We're gonna get to the thing in a minute, and we're like, oh no, we should have definitely kept that exploding thing.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. That people wanted to kill things, alright? I wasn't gonna say no.
That's the way to lead. Just buckle.
Okay.
You want to
Yeah,
kill
but-
things.
But in all fairness, if these are mindless miners, there's nothing that says that they won't become mindless warriors.
That's true. That's true.
So,
And we've possibly slowed some things down.
Glint, are you done?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Talk.
Right, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here.
Yep.
And I'm gonna on my way reload the military pistol. But I'm gonna hold my action because I know Solix wants to go smash on stuff. So I'll hold my action to shoot at the one that he doesn't kill.
Okay. Ingo.
I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool.
Arwen.
I'm just going to lean on my bow and watch as Solix closes in on his intended prey, and I'm trying to decide how many swings he's actually going to need to finish all three off. I'm going for 4, assuming that, all goes well.
Solix.
Okie dokie. So, thanks, guys. Thanks for knowing that I wanted to do some more smashing. Although I think I can only hit 1 though, can't I? So what we'll do is
You do have advantage on this
lovely.
because they are unaware of you.
Then we'll try. Can my smash just kind of whiz around and dispatch them, or is it we going one at a time?
Make your attack. Well, with an attack roll like that, you start on one side, you swing your warhammer around, causing a grand total of 20 points of damage, utterly obliterating the 3 of them.
I've jumped down the cliff thing as well to do it.
Arwen's just
Donsh.
bravo.
Okay. Tok, you can probably put that pistol away now.
I'll put my pistol away. That was pleasingly disappointing.
It's cursed to level 3 though.
Did you get them, Tuck? That was a lot.
Right.
I mean, in our defence, if anybody kicks off at us, we didn't know. Didn't know. And midway through this, I turned around and shoot the horse and put out his misery.
You shot that horse.
Yeah.
I'll shoot that horse, yeah.
Why not? Clean up, full clean up.
Okay.
If anyone asks, we were nowhere near here.
As I was saying, we don't know whether these are like programmable.
That's true.
So we don't know whether they could be miners 1 minute and fighters the next. And if she is planning something drastic, which I hope not, but if she is, then it's safer to get rid of these now and then not be a problem in the future.
Hopefully we slowed something down. That's
Yeah.
the least reason.
Because if they're digging up bones, they're obviously looking at making more.
Yeah.
I remember reading this book called The Lord of the Rings, and it's a bit like that. They were chopping trees down to make orcs or something like that. So
That's the one about the sassy jewelers, isn't it?
yeah, that's a Julie. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 halflings.
So,
Yeah. Saucy, that one.
you have successfully dispatched this smattering of bones.
We went to Bone Town, yo.
And
46 dogs turn up and start chewing.
Or
you
fight
can
them too.
see it's a bit less than a mile off now. Fort Riker. There appears to be a road heading straight from here up to Fort Riker.
Is it makeshift or is it pre-built?
It's pretty well worn. It's not
Okay.
it's not like a paved road, but it's certainly not a it's not a dirt
It hasn't
road.
been built specifically for this purpose.
Correct, but it's hard packed ground that you can easily drive a cart over.
Cool. Well, Karen, I guess gather ourselves and Karen heading towards Fort Riker.
Okay.
There you go. So number 1.
In any particular fashion, are you going to just mooch on up?
I think it was like, should we do the old me with a map, even though we can see it? I'll go alongside Solix,
Yeah, we'll go together.
and then you guys can just be our entourage behind us.
Okay. As you are advancing, let's grab you all back here. Stop moving your tokens.
Sorry.
No, it's alright. I just... in the rough order that you were in. Not moving stealthily in the slightest. I did give you the option. You encounter what appears to be a patrol. And with that, we will finish for this week.
Hey.
Oh.
Tune in next week to see how they get on. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Thank you from all of us. We very much appreciate it. For those that have been lurking, again, everything helps. And please share the channel around. Don't forget that tomorrow at 8 PM, yes, it is still tomorrow, at 8 PM, we have Two Can Play at that game with Tom and Rach. Please come and support them. They did a fantastic job last week. It was a great stream. And let's support Nerdy in any way we can. Thank you very much all for watching. I'm going to mute these. I'm going to let these guys say goodbye.
Love you, bye!
Goodbye!
Bye.
And